you, newbie. Too far. Too far, sir. Not gonna be out here calling me granddad. That's too much. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to Thirsty Stream. True in more ways than one tonight as we are playing Dream Daddy. I did a subathon on Twitch, and this is my reward. So get ready. Be prepared. You ever just have that moment, chat, where you're like, how did I get here? I'm having it right now. I'm having it right now, chat. How did I end up in this predicament? Yeah. Hi, Dame Dallas. How are you? If a newbie's already off the rails. You know what I forgot to ask yesterday, chat? I shouldn't ask it in the YouTube opening. In 5 minutes, I have a question. Yeah, good times. I need to change the YouTube stream title to this. Is Dream Daddy 2 words, chat? Or is it a new entity that's 1 word? Yeah. It's official, chat. Streamer is playing Dream Daddy. We're here, chat. We made it to the other side. I always have so much to do. Chat, maybe I should make it a goal in 2025 to change my intro song. I can also probably buy the rights to the song from Disney for $7 million. Like, not buy the rights, but buy the usage rights of it. Iron Bar, is that a quote from a movie? I don't know if I know that one. I hope you feel better, Dallas. I'm doing good. You tried to beat the Alpha Den in Kingdom today, and I died. Oh, no, Benny. Big hugs. That's a lot of work to die at that point. Big hugs. Goodness. Good job making it there, though. Heck yeah. You're saying, chat, I don't think my community would ever vote for Super Seducer. I'll be honest with you. I don't think they would ever in a million years. Dream Daddy, yes. Super Seducer, very unlikely. Listen, Argo. I can't betray the community. They won. They did the subathon. They made me play this. I must deliver the daddy energy all night long. Oh, just from like 1980? Yeah, I don't know that one. Oh, goodness, Benny. Yeah, goodness. Right into the brick chimney outside. Oh, my gosh. How does he not... Okay. Kinemura, I would have been so... Like, what the F, dude? So you have a bonus hole in your wall? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I've also seen Belle for like 10 minutes of it, and it's a pretty brutal experience. It's also, in some ways, I think, just bad in general for young men to think that's how you should behave. So hopefully they don't take anything from that game thinking that's how you're supposed to be. Because that game's kind of a disgusting... Yeah, I only saw 10 minutes, and I was like, ew. Please, for the love of God, don't have, like, 13-year-olds watching this thinking that's how you are supposed to behave socially, and that's how you get women. Chat member names and air quotes all night. All night, Dizzy. Yeah. Hi, Sith Devil. How are you? Is it? Yeah? You like it? Are you saying you like Super Seducer? Or bonus hole? Oh, the air quotes part. Okay. Izzy Gamertech, hi dude, how's it going, man? Oh God, Kinamari, yeah. I mean, to be fair, in the house I grew up in, behind the wood paneling was a chimney. So I don't think it's super uncommon, but you would think he would have done the pilot hole from, I don't know, maybe outside first? Unless you can't see the chimney outside either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. My internet cable is, when they ran it from the outside, they had to run it like 60 feet to get where I wanted it on the house. So that thing wraps around like the entire house. But that's because I wanted them to put it where the stream room is. And she did. She sat out there for like 45 minutes running the wire all the way around the house. I was very grateful that she did that, though. That was really nice of her to do that, so I didn't have to run a Ethernet cable essentially in my house, 50 feet just to get it where I wanted it. Oh, okay. But I mean, you can... Never mind. Kinamari, let me not be picky. Accidents happen. Because the dad energy is already starting to bubble up inside of me. It's already taken over. Yeah. Also, chat, Lady Mac never says this when I'm going to go stream. Never. And she was like, I'm going to have to watch the VOD. Are you? Are you? Oh, I was going to say, is Dream Daddy a inappropriate game? Like, is there sex in the game? Or is it okay? A lot of people stream it, so I assume it's actually fairly PG on that front, for the most part. Hey, all good, Superwoman. It's good to see you. How are you? Oh, no, for sure, Iron Bar, but it's nicer when someone else does that for you. Although I still think one of the funnier things I've seen Spectrum do is when the guy came to bury the wire, it's literally just a guy with a shovel who only buried the wire 6 inches down. And I always think about like how that wire is like right there, like 6 inches below the dirt. Super safe. Super protected. I'm like, one day that wire is going to get like too much rain and I'm going to hit it with a lawnmower and kill my own internet. If there's one thing, Belf Knight, that's always disappointing in some ways, at least for you guys, that Lady Mac doesn't open chat. Probably for her own good. She doesn't want to know what you deviants are talking about. It's probably to protect herself. Oh, is it really, Kinamara, huh? Is it Admiral Bro Code? Should we have stream nap at the beginning of stream? Today's the day we try all kinds of new content on stream that isn't the game. Chat, I can't just do game avoidance all night, okay? I have to eventually do the thing. I also heard there's a character creator. So that's exciting. Yeah, I mean, you could probably lay your own fiber, but if the tap doesn't have fiber connectors, I doubt they make a coax to fiber dongle. That seems unlikely. Probably needs an entirely new tap for that. Yeah, pretty much, Iron Bar. Like, I mean, I could have just buried the cable if I knew what they were going to do. You know what I mean? Like, if I knew he was just going to be a guy with a shovel, I would have done it myself. Yeah. That's also how they fix electrical problems in the ground. Literally just a guy with a shovel shows up. Oh, yeah, aliens. Thank you. for the reminder. Although it's not making the alien sound anymore, so you're just gonna have to take my word for it that the aliens have been summoned. I don't think it ever made the sound yesterday, did it? We are 5 minutes in, but I already asked the question. I asked, is Dream Daddy a sexy time game? Or is it more like a PG dating simulator? As PG as one can be. I'm sure there's like adult themes and stuff like that, obviously. No, yeah, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant like I asked. But yeah, it's been fine. It's been, yeah. I did read your message. That's why I didn't ask the question again. Unless you meant about the fiber. And I read those too. Do you, Iron Bar? Huh. Hi, YouTube chat. Dizzy, Samir, Benny, thanks for saying hi in YouTube chat. We are live on YouTube for any of you guys who want to toss a like or a lurk over there. We've already got some people doing it over there. YouTube is having a rockin' month. Ad revenue is so bad on Twitch that my ad revenue on YouTube for the second month in a row is going to compete with my ad revenue on Twitch. Twitch did something to ad revenue to start the year. It's really borked, man. I'm still making like 60-70% less than last year at the same time. It's wild. I don't really know what happened, or if they just lost advertisers, or if they're not rev sharing properly. I have no idea. So we'll see. But when I open YouTube today, the number for ad revenue over the last 20 days is the highest I've ever seen. So that's all of you making that happen. So thank you. Pretty cool in a lot of ways. I'm reading all of your messages in YouTube, I'll have you know. All of them, Benny. Just because I'm not reading them out loud. Aw, that's a sad joke. I once fell in love with someone who only knew 4 vowels. They didn't know I existed. I guess that's sad and happy at the same time. What am I going to do with you? Also, chat, so today was therapy day for Jonah, right? And we get to therapy, and as soon as the therapist walks over to us, Jonah goes, you're not allowed to go if you're sick, right? Because it's a doctor's office. Like it's a therapy clinic, but it's still, so they have rules about that. And as soon as she comes up to Jonah, he goes, "I'm sick." No, you're not. He's not sick. Is he? No, he's not sick. And then he's going in the elevator. I was like, "Oh my God, kid, I'm gonna throw you out the window, man." He's like pretending to be sick in the doctor's office. Luckily, he did that to her last time we were there, so she remembered. And but I look like I was like pretending my kid isn't sick while he's telling the truth, and he actually is sick. Yeah. So yeah, kid's already trying to get out of class. Yeah, no kidding. Especially since he loves therapy. Like he has such a great time in therapy. He made his mom. The therapist had really great ideas today, and one of them was super cute. One of them was for him to make a Valentine's for his mom, and he had to only use his left hand to make it. So he had like these like paint sticks and like a Valentine's Day thing that he did, like a little activity. And it was a struggle because he really wanted to use his right hand because he's used to using his right hand for arts and crafts time, right? So yeah, that was a huge struggle to get him to do it. His brain just always like grab things with your right hand. That's what he does, right? And she said something really interesting to me today. She said, I said, maybe during arts and crafts time, he can use his left hand. And she said, well, I would be careful about that because you still want his right hand to develop nicely. So she essentially, that's like the first time I think I heard her say, like, don't overdo it, which I know, but it's interesting. I'm glad to hear her say it, I suppose, to make sure that his right hand continues to make progress. You know what I mean? Yeah. Ever since Jonah realized you get a lot of attention when you're sick, he's faked sick like 20 times now. I'm sick, Daddy. I'm sick. Oh my God. 3 years old, pretending to be sick. Pretty much, Kinamara, yeah. Ice cream, the only real cure. What else could possibly be the answer? Sick Daddy. Yeah, that's what we're playing, chat. I'm gonna need a nurse. Yeah. I'm sick too. Don't call me Dada. Stop it, Benny. Bad. Hi, Castle. How's it going, man? By the way, Chad, do you guys remember when I said I bet you Backpack Battles drops their patch tomorrow? Streamer is a genius. They did drop their patch. Also, the Reaper has a tea drinking item now, which I find to be friggin' adorable. Like, that's so freaking cute. We have to build that no matter what first game back, right? There's also some weird slime goop clock, so we'll see what that is at some point. But they did drop it, yeah. Oh, God, Castle, I'm glad you're home, dude. Hopefully you're ready to flirt with some dads. Did you really, Kinamara? Huh. When are we doing community night this month? I don't know, probably this week. Right? That seems like a good time. Backpack Battles patch just dropped. Maybe sometime this week coming up. I do it every night I'm here. No, stop it. Yeah, should we do TTS Tuesday on Tuesday as well? I guess it is already the 14th. It'll be the 17th on Monday, 18th. So I probably should do it. I got to do the 18th or the 25th. One or the other. Like, one of them's got to happen, chat. So, yeah. The upcoming week. Sorry, that was confusing. Oh my God, why am my nose is so itchy, chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to get sick. You know what I mean? So, I probably won't do it Monday because we're in the middle of a really good Darkest Dungeon run that I want to at least keep some memory of. So maybe after that, we'll see. I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted. We still got a couple weeks to figure everything out. No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Stop it. I have grown to really love having a weekend. And that is unfortunate for Saturday streaming, but I have really grown to love having a weekend and having that like back-to-back day off. I'll tell you, I'm so tired on Thursdays and Fridays. I don't like that as much. But I think that otherwise, I do appreciate like having 2 days in a row of lots of sleep, and knowing that I don't stream for so long kind of makes me less stressed with sleep and schedule and stuff like that. Oh gosh, Argo, yeah, be safe, buddy. Are we supposed to get snow? I haven't really been watching the weather. It's just been cold all... Oh, it says it's snowing right now. Chad, do exclamation point weather. Are we gonna get any snow? Literally snowing right this instant. We also have a winter weather advisory, apparently. It says around a half an inch of snow. So not that much. It's a little too warm for us to get a lot of snow. It's like right at freezing. Yeah. Does it, Castle? You guys are probably a little bit colder than us, so you'll probably get a little more than we do. Yeah, Ohio's weird like that. I mean, I guess it's true everywhere, the further south you go, but yeah. Wait, did they announce a new trailer for Elden Ring? Oh, for a second DLC? Oh my god, they did. I haven't played the first one or the base game. Derpy's gonna be pumped. He's gonna be super excited. That's pretty much my updates for today, chat. Jonah had a really good day at therapy. It was awesome. He did the activity. He did target practice, which was where he had to like hit a target with his left hand. That was super cool. She was really happy with his dexterity for aiming. So he's able to aim. Oh, it's for the multiplayer roguelike. Oh, wait. So this is not the base game. This is different. Oh yeah, there they are. A standalone game. I guess they called it Night Rain because it was built with the Elden Ring engine and game design. Is that why? Oh gosh, Argo, goodness gracious. I mean, a Souls-like roguelike multiplayer could be a fun night, right? It's going to be $40. I guess we'll see how it's received. That could be an interesting to do for a game night for community night, right? Yeah. Hey, there you go, Kinemura. GG. Heck yeah. I'm surprised they didn't harass you more about keeping your service. Were there a newbie? Oh, well, that's cool. Did it look good? Did you watch any of it? I keep not like tying a ribbon on that story. There's something else that happened. Oh, she put Jonah chat on a swing today. A swing that spins while it's going back and forth. So if he doesn't hold on, the centripetal force will throw him off the swing. And she did that intentionally, obviously, because he can't hold on with one hand or he'll fall off. And it was fun because he was like, while he was on it, he was going, "This is so fun!" And she kept spinning him faster and faster. So he would have to hang on with his left hand. He fell off like 3 times. But it was a really neat like concept. I mean, we're in a physical therapy clinic, right? So they have a lot of tools like that. But yeah, it was really cool. Like swing, and you could see whenever he started to let go with his left hand, which he's not allowed to do, she'd spin him the opposite direction and kind of like make him fall off, so he would remember he had to hold on. And I thought that was like smart, like therapist stuff. Like, you better hold on, kid, otherwise you're going for a ride. Sometimes you gotta let him fall, chat. Oh yeah, for sure, Angela, for sure. She's also not afraid to auto-correct him and like stop him from doing stuff. I think that's kind of a side effect of seeing him so many times now. So like today, when he was doing the activity, he wouldn't stop using his right hand. So at one point, she just started holding his right hand, so he couldn't use it. And so that way, his brain, when he goes to use it, he's already holding her hand. So she's definitely grown a lot in comfortability with him. I feel like in some ways she's probably still growing as a doctor because she's so young. She's probably learning all the time too, right? I feel like occupational therapy with children, the classroom will never teach you what you learn when you actually start doing it, right? And I would guess that she's like 25 years old, 26 years old at the most, somewhere in there. Which means she went to school probably until a couple years ago, right? So who knows how long. I'm not going to be nosy and pry. But she doesn't seem very, like she's very far away from when she was in college. But yeah, I really like that she has that attitude too. We had to share the room again today, but only for like 10 minutes. And it wasn't a random dude talking about himself for an hour this time, thank God. I still think one of the funniest things I've seen in therapy since we've been doing therapy is us having to share that room 2 weeks ago. And that dad talking about himself for an hour to the nurse that he was working with, the 2 nurses, not talking about his child at all and what they were doing, not even involved, just standing there, hands in his pockets, talking about himself. Anyway, the funniest thing I've seen in therapy is my therapist for Jonah doing activities with him and looking up at that dad like this, chat. She was like, and I was just like, she just had that brief moment where she like broke a little bit. Like, please shut the fuck up. And yeah. But we made it to the other side. We eventually got there. We were supposed to have another appointment on Tuesday, but I don't think we're going to do it. Although the therapist seemed like she wanted me to. So maybe we canceled it. Maybe we'll redo it and do it anyways. She said people want her 8 o'clock openings now. And that's sad for me because that's always the one that I want. And I don't want other people to take it. Yeah. Well, there you go, Kinamar. That's not bad. No hassle, right? No muss, no fuss. You know, I've actually gone to the Spectrum office in my city to exchange my router one time, and they were all watching the Ohio State game. Like, literally sitting on a couch, all the employees watching the game. And one of them got up real fast, was like, what do you need? I was like, I just need the router swapped. And he did it in like 2 minutes and sat back on the couch and started watching the game again. Like, yeah. They're really efficient when they don't want to miss the game, right? That was good times. Now I know to always go in there when there's an Ohio State game if I need something done. Then it'll be really, really fast. Chat, are you ready to play the game? Chat? Is that is that what you're waiting for, chat? Yeah, not a machine, yeah. Well, I heard there's a character creator, so I'll probably be in that for a few hours, yeah. I'm ready to dad so hard. Oh, yeah, is there a catchy theme song? Angela, is that what I'm getting from you? Oh, gosh. I didn't even open the game to make sure that it's working, so I don't know how loud the volume will be. Oh, yeah? Well, there you go. Graphics quality. Dad, daddy, or the dadliest? I'm not making that up. Here we are, chat. Okay, she's a little loud. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. There it is, Angela. Do I have to listen to the song a little bit, chat? What do you mean, Annie? It's not like I'm playing this like, all right, when do we meet the female love interest? Dad tip number 56. Go ask your mother. It do be like that sometimes. No booba tonight, yeah. I need options to turn down volume. Removes content copyright. That. Nice. Streamer safe mode. We starting, Daddy? It appears as so we are. Yes. So, yes. It would appear as such. But it's not a real game. It's where you just dream about daddies. At least that's what the title would imply, right? I want you guys to know that after we finish the game tonight, we are going to have a second game tonight. We're going to transfer into Peglin and play some Peglin afterwards. Seems like a good... I just want to have a multi-game night, that's all. It's time. It's time. No, Peglin, chat. Peglin. Yeah. Oh, crap. I thought there'd be like an immediate character creator. It's instantly the game. Well, chat, here we are. Oh, am I supposed to take a nap first? Oh. How long do you take the nap, chat? Is it like an hour or two or 3? Chat, you know what I should do this weekend? I should buy a nice recliner. Doesn't that sound lovely, chat? Like a big dad recliner. Not for my desk. Amanda says, Dad? Bzz. Dad, wake up! My daughter's obviously British. Pretend to be dead. Yep. That's our choice. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and I stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions, spread my ashes over my recliner. Well, that's fitting. I do really have big dad energy, don't I, chat? Jess was talking about buying a new recliner 5 seconds ago. What do you mean? I pretend I'm dead now and my kids are 2 and 3. Oh, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. That's teenager vibes if I've ever seen them. Sorry to disappoint, Dan. Turns out I like playing with my kids, bud. They don't actually think I'm dead. I'm happy to report. Wait, was I asleep in the living room? Finally opened my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room. Okay, just read the lines. Spooning a moving box. That's yeah, a vibe. Morning, Manda Panda. Aww. Yikes. Dad breath, go brush your teeth. Dad tip number 11. It's rude to ask people about their mysterious hand tattoos. Oh, He's already an egg? How did they know? I'm not this hairy, though, chat, so... I am this jacked, though. That is definitely Patrick Stewart. Oh, you get to choose whether you're going to be very furry. But where's the middle? There's got to be a middle option, right? It's either a lot of hair or none. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, this is just the outfit. I mean, this is exactly what I look like, chat, right? You can tell looking at me. This is my physique. Like, obviously, I'm jacked out of my mind. Are you saying I need to be big, thick daddy, chat? Is that what you're saying? Is that what I'm hearing from all of you? He's a little bit pasty. Maybe like right there. Chad, I'm 6 feet tall, 214 pounds. Pretty much exactly right now. Not the jawline, chat. The first one actually probably the best one. Nah, leave him an egg, chat. We don't have hair. Get out of here. Not the sly peek, chat. Oh my god. Perfect. Try to play the whole game like this. Snake eyes. The eye options are so unnecessarily funny. I might have to go with this one, chat. I probably like the first one. Oh my god. Just sticking my tongue out all the time, chat. That's so... Oh my god. Oh gosh. At least we're not creepy. I'm starting to become an evil villain, chat. Bring me that smile. Oh gosh, he really does. Reboot's arsenal is never ending. Oh god, some eyebrows make it seem a lot creepier. Ah, finally. Now he looks more suspicious. I know, chat. I know. There you go, chat. You can't see his mouth like this, though, so it's not as funny. What do you mean? This is perfect. What do you think, chat? Go beard? Or do you want to see that creepy mouth? Wait, glasses? Oh my god, not the Gunners. Not the Gunners, chat. He does kind of look like that, yeah. No, Ania, why not? The pink glasses? No, am I supposed to be making a character that looks like me or not, chat? Doesn't that look just like me? A spitting image, chat. Obviously twinning. Oh my god, you could have the disturbed piercing. I could pierce my mustache. Uh-oh, not the hamburger outfit, chat. I can be a superhero? Not the egg boobs. I believe it's Gents Nodulant tonight. Okay, that's a cute shirt. Oh, maybe I'll be a well-dressed man, chat. Or this. That's true, Iron Bar. What do you guys think, chat? Cat shirt? Is it time? You guys want the cat shirt? Chad, this is your playthrough. You got to give feedback too, right? Should I try to make him look psychopath like this? Or should I make him look actually, like, cute? No, I don't want to make him look too nice. I think he needs to have some personality. You guys, like this. The more unhinged, the better. Well, okay. It needs those eyebrows then. If you think no one looks like this, I've got news for you. There you go. Look, Angela. That's way funnier, though. I think we're ready, chat. The chiseled jawline really sells it. I think we're good, chat. Oh my god, the no glasses. It's somehow so much worse. Oh god, Admiral Broco, you created this emote. Goodness gracious. No glasses, chat. Yeah. It probably is better without the glasses, honestly. Yeah. Ooh, the pink ones do kind of match his shirt, though. He's delightfully creepy. Yeah, I did miss that hype train. My bad. Oh, it doesn't have windowed mode. We got to start doing polls, though, chat. Do I remember how to do a poll? First poll of the night, chat. Are you ready? This is your playthrough, chat. You got 60 seconds to vote. Glasses or no glasses? Polls up. This is no glasses. This is glasses. No glasses. Glasses. You think the glasses rein in the eyebrows a little bit? Yeah. You want them in the shades? God. It's so intense. Oh my God, the voting is so close. Why is it so... Chat, if you 50-50 this poll, I swear to God. Chat. I will turn this stream around. Okay. Glasses it is, chat. I'm kind of leaning towards pink glasses, chat, because they kind of match. The black ones I don't like. They look kind of like weird, like they're like painted on his face. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think gray and pink both look good with the cat shirt. There's not a monocle, no. Do I need a nose piercing? We should give him the snake bites, chat. He might need the snake bites. I don't like the nose piercing as much. How about a ton of ear piercings, like 50 of them? All right, I think I'm ready, chat. Are you guys happy with this very attractive dad? I just realized the picture on the bottom left. I didn't realize that was changing the whole time. Oh, gosh. I don't think so, a newbie. Not yet, anyways. The picture on the bottom looks so funny without the glasses. You don't like my snakebite piercings? Why? Do we need a second poll, chat? All right, fine. Let's go.
Name that dad.
First name. Is this where I put like Ligma? Chat, I don't know how to play this game. First name is Big. Yeah, there you go. Name's Big. Last name Daddy. Nomac McDaddy Pants. Looks like a Clem. Clem to you. By the way, thanks for the Gigantifies. Reboot Kinemura Machine and Admiral Bro Code. Appreciate it, guys. Nomac McDaddy Pants. I will say that Mac almost seems a little more fitting somehow, right? Is this my alter ego, chat? Yes, Mac. How about just, that sounds like it's like smack. Mac Daddy. There you go, chat. The Mac Daddy is here.
Be that dad.
Well, there you go, chat. We are here. Did you fall asleep packing? Just pops out of the corner like a fucking psychopath. I got most of it done, I think. Why do you talk like that, Dad? Searching around the room, looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, Straggler. What's in it? Look into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. Oh, is this where I decide if I used to date women? This is like, feels like an actual like moment. Like, did I used to date women and now I date men, or did I always date men? Seems like that kind of like a choice, right? What do you think, chat? He could be a bisexual dad, right? That's fine. Maybe a little of both. It's interesting. Okay. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. I would do that to make my kid not cry too. What do you mean, Castle? Halloween when you were maybe 4. Dinosaur! Oh, dragon, excuse me. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. The princess dragon. Why do you remember crying at that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fears. The dragon's actually eating her in that costume. Listen, Castle, yeah, don't talk about Mac Daddy that way, okay? And this was you in the horse phase.
Oh, no.
Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. She lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Don't touch this. Is that how I'm supposed to do that, chat? No! I must stop. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in the ska band. He looks like he was in a ska band. It tracks. The Scammunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Scammunist Manifesto. I took off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma.
Dad.
No, Dad, it's Emma R. I don't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Aw.
Not two Emma friends. That's gonna happen in the future. There's so many Emmas now, chat. Emma's been my best friend since high school. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. No, the first one's way funnier. No, Dad. That was Emma S. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I also miss my hamster. She actually did steal her pet. Sir Hamilton the Brave. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Aww. She was such a nerd. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. Then you got food poisoning from a cheesy tostada blast. He was Baja Blast in chat. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging a little. Too soon? Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Aww. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. Adopted or born? Adopted or born? Adopted or born? I'm gonna go with born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out too. I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand, looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay, it's all gonna be okay."
Oh.
And then she ellipsised me. The biggest affront. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. "Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever." You're right. His face. Let's get some packing done. Why did I do this to him? His laugh, the whole game chat has to be this laugh. No matter what. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered that front window? You always had strong arms, just like your dad. The strongest arms. Remember when I shattered the other front window, pretending to be a robot that breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Chat, why is this not voice acted? I'm gonna lose my voice tonight. Apparently Amanda broke all the windows. We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. Will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. That's gonna be hard when we move too, chat. We've raised our boys in this chat so far too, right? The moving van begins to pull away and I get into the car into position to follow it. I watch our house disappear into the rearview mirror. First yawn of the night, chat. So what? So sell me on the cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features a... Honey, let me ask you first, have you ever had dirty clothes? Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier. There you go, chat. Good spin. I think it's great. We won't be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can talk to, so I don't have to waste gas. And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know, we're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? No. Not gonna happen. Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. It's gonna be a long night, chat. His face while making that joke. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighbors seem pretty quiet. So you don't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in the last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real, don't you dare Senior. Oh, God. Benny must fucking love the writing in this game. Benny's just in euphoria with these dad jokes. This looks like the car of a guy with a cat print suit. Yeah. Oh, gosh. You don't actually like the dad joke game? I guess it won't always be dad jokes, right? Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. Just gonna ignore that, but I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to do grocery shopping. Pretty much that reboot, yeah. Benny fears the mirror. Benny's like, no. I would never dad joke that much. TTS Tuesday is canceled, by the way. What's the point of the game? To date men. That's the whole point. Queen Jets Pops, you have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. You pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! With a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form. I've got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all the karate chopping tuckered me out. You did one karate chop, Amanda. She does one karate chop and she needs a sandwich. That's giddy energy right there, chat. An ice cream sandwich. That's using the old noggin, chat. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee ASAP. We need to unpack. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you, babe. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell, "Dog!" to rock it way up. I mean, you do that a lot, all. Hey, the dog! Ellipses. There's gonna be a lot of Mac ellipses tonight, I think. Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. Want to see real dogs so bad? Go to the park. That tip number 3. Oh, I couldn't read it fast enough. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. The flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. Nerds. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. Pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello? Did you throw this thing at my head and I like your necktie? I think we compliment Dog. Dog is handsome. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog I've ever seen. Pet the dog, chat. But where do I pet the dog? Head rubs, chin scritches, butt pats. We just met him. Calm down. Head rubs. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have caught that. Oh, hi. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. Did he just call me out for not catching it? Bad first impression. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face, sir. Traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time? My face! You caught me off guard this round. Not again. Not ever again. Was that... Hey! Were those eggplants? Okay. Did I just get celebratory eggplanted? I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Mac. This is my daughter, Amanda. Look over Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi, your dog's pretty cool. Oh, Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great seeing another father and daughter out here on a sunny day. Where's yours, bro? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. The teacher tells me that she's the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Stop it, Timbo. No, bad. Stop it, child. Oh no, it's happening. Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. What is this? Oh my. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Max HP, Brian's HP. Chat, what is this? Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Oh no! I'm losing! What's DHTR? I don't even know what that stands for. Is that an acronym I'm supposed to know? Oh, it's an abbreviation for daughter? Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. I was gonna switch? Yeah, tradesies. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. Extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. All right, we're winning, chat. We got this. We got this. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Oh no, chat. What are the items? Spelling bee photo, chat? Thumbing through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Oh no! I'm getting wrecked, chat. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get her top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's it even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Oh no! Chat, I'm getting destroyed! A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. You don't say. She could talk to Daisy. She actually helped organize a food bank here in Maple Bay. Yeah, Amanda, I'm sure we could find something for you to do. We lost. Well, it's been such a great getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Am I supposed to win that? Like, is this going to ruin my entire playthrough? Is this a roguelike? I'm never gonna recover. Rip, I know. It's the pulling the pictures up on my phone thing, chat. So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I in that little ranch-style house. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does he have to do everything I say? Not the one-upper, chat. Yeah, Belle, time to go grind. I shouldn't say that in this game. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take any more of our time. Really nice meeting you guys. I have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Brian and Daisy walked further down into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Ellipses. I'm not sure what that means, Dan. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. Can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? Believe you had a bit of thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Daddy. Oh no, I made her last name Daddy. I didn't consider that part. Whoops. Oops. Accidents happen, chat. Benny, are you making dad jokes while I'm playing a dad joke game? How dare you? Pouring salt in the wound. I'm getting hit from all sides, chat. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go to the coffee shop. Chat, I'm not going to meet more dads at home taking a nap, okay? Got to get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm going to be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Let's do it. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, it's such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else to drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with people? At least when I'm home, some random guy is going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like, a little weird because technically he's not sitting on my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility where there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're the jerk who left their mug?
Aww.
Dad, are you afraid to meet new people? Yes! Oh my god, Castle. Oh gosh, copyright infringement, Castle. We walk inside. Oh, hey. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Yeah, it is. I mean, what? Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record player next to a little stage. I want to give him a voice chat, but I don't want to make you uncomfortable. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb, really. It's mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's a good idea because, like, I'm a big bitch. Get it right. Okay. He's asserting dominance, yeah. I suppose now it's a good idea because, like, you know, I'm a big bitch. So, yeah. People ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. Now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. He's delightfully awkward. My face works for all moments, chat. Reboot. Anyway, so what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have Godspeed You Black Coffee, Iced Tegan and Sarah. Chai and Iced Tegan and Sarah? It's Sarah without the H, so it's safe, chat. Okay? Remember, never Sarah with an H. The H stands for hoe. Listen, I had a bad experience, chat, okay? He liked that choice, chat. At least he didn't chuck eggplants at me the moment he met me. Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in '95. Oh my god, he's such a nerd. He's such a nerd. Admiral Brocode. Hi, Cappy. Thank you for 39 months. Tegan and Sarah's is really awesome Canadian indie band formed in '95. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism as well. I'm doing that thing again where I don't shut up. But anyway, coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Really, Biggie Smalls? That's the only size Benny would order. Just so he can make the joke. It sounds cute. See, I knew it. I knew it! Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Anyway, I'll be right back. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. I feel like that's how chat talks to me when you guys are all making your dad jokes. Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. As I'm getting dad jokes from Admiral Brocode and Benny and a newbie, and chat's like, just let them have their fun. Shut up, Nomac. Turn on TTS and be quiet. Hey. Hey! Ska was cool once.
Shut up, Nomac.
No. Ska was cool once, chat, okay? Shut up. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's all right. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place right next to our house, and that guy seemed not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See? Progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. It's my dad, Mac. Oh, right on. You ought to come on by when my daughter's hanging around in the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. The face chat every time. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something, chat. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana I would like you to taste. I mean, banana bread recipe. Need some help coming up with a name for it. All right, chat, it's banana eating time. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste and see if it's doing free creative labor. I think we should be commensurate with, I never taught her well. We have trained for this day. I have taught her well. We trained for this day. I was gonna give you guys the banana bread for free anyways. Oh, right. Yeah, that, okay. He serves us each a piece. This is amazing. Thanks. Secret ingredient is bananas. Okay. It's gonna be a long night, man. So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. The Grateful Bread. Right said, banana bread. Arco, put that gigantic banana away. The Grateful Bread is pretty good. That's pretty friggin' good. He hated it? I assume that's what that meant. Black smoke seems like not very good.
What?
That, actually has a nice ring to it. Wait, then why did he hate it? Maybe that didn't mean he hated it? Maybe he just farted. Chat. Maybe that's what that was. Reboot, stop it. Right now. Yeah, grateful bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Ellipses. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. Maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee, baby. I mean, what? Thanks, baby. Oh my god. Okay. Smooth. Smooth. See? Sounds good when you say it. To me, anyways. Across the way, a man catches my eye, sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Oh, not tall, dark, handsome, and bearded. And maybe a little salt and pepper. Uh-oh, chat. I hastily look away, hoping you didn't catch me staring. Who is that? Finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in, guys. Take care. Now they're full of caffeine. Where to? I need a nap, chat. We just had coffee. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father's a rebel, sweetie. Now all aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Mac, bro! I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. The baby's face is so funny for some reason. Craig? Bro! Bro? Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. Bro, it's been too long, dude! Is that how he talks, chat? Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Wait, is he from Jersey? Are you kidding me? He's jacked out of his mind. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Ah, the old roommate story, chat. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big. Hello. Hello, cute baby. Oh, thanks so much. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size, really. This is River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. My Gorilla, this is me. Are you babysitting or? Oh. Nah, dude, River's mine. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California. I just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Man and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
I don't know.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. Oh, no. His face. I'm trying not to give it Jersey. My brain keeps blending. Reboot. I'm going to ban you. Bro, she actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced. Aw, dude, I'm sorry. It's old news. Take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids. Imagine, chat. Ain't life something, bro? Like, right? Keg Stan Craig is a father of 3, no less. Keg Stan Craig. Oh, dude, it was my college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg when you drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really got to keep up my heart rate. But River along for, you know, resistance training and all that. You jog daily. I jog yearly. Usually to the local Denny's. By the looks of me. On January 1st, when I promised myself I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Oh. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, my dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know about that. Ellipses, 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 ellipses. Dude! Oh my god, he really does talk like that. Come on, it'd be fun. Grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. Better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs the frick off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Bro! Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Man, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. Then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically he's not wrong. He was jogging! Who does that? I get tired just watching people jog. The other day I saw someone jog by and I had to like have a couple of Oreos to feel better. It's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. We got plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Yeah. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. She has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad I'm gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. No. No. It's just you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit. I'll text you every day and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. Promise. Of course. Gonna be okay by your lonesome. Ah. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something, you know? A dog? Forget art school, I'll stay here for the dog. Is that all it's gonna take? Sweet! Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost to give me up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Chat, there's a lot of you in chat right now that a dog and a kerchief would also be enough. Is that an Australian Shepherd? Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. I've stopped giving our character a voice chat, by the way. I think he just needs to be my voice because there's going to be a lot of dudes in this game. So our character's going to need to just default to my voice. All right, suddenly a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Chat, I'm going to have to get an energy drink here pretty soon. Oh my god, Kinamara. Let's start going jogging and eating a bag of Lay's. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls out one and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Open it. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. No big deal, Dad. Takes a deep breath, rips open the letter with her teeth. We have a letter opener. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. She throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, babe, sweetie, cutie, darling. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. Boring! I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to snatch you right up for sure. Fuck that college. That's what I would actually say, Dad. Dad. Did I just call you Dad, chat? I got Dad on the mind. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma O and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. Both Emmas? Oh my god, Kinamara. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know. that I conveniently already have plans for tonight. So you'll have the place to yourself. What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. Secretly, the mayor of this town got to attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. That sounds like a joke I'd make. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit, go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves, obviously. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids are doing these days. All right, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm kidding. I'm not actually gonna... I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the sports game. I'm gonna go watch the sports at the sports place. The game, you know, on TV. At somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Would have expected you guys to be up white-collar crime at this point. Money laundering, maybe?
Nah.
I'm a street rat, Pops. Kidding about doing the drugs and crime, though, right? Like, seriously? Like, how much drugs and crime do you really...
Oh.
Dad! Just making sure. Just want to... give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Sports! Chat! No, making fun of sports is played out. True. True. All right, then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out the right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. All right, Mr. Vega, I'll be sure to date him, too. I mean, what? Totally remembered. I'll be there. I hope they have a fun night. I'm really glad Amanda had such sweet friends, even if I can never remember their names. It's Emma and Emma! What do you mean? She actually made it really easy for you. Doorbell rings when we're heading to the door. Who could possibly need anything from me right now? Do they know what time it is? Just about to head out. I walk over to the door and open it. I can't do the voice until I see the face. Why, hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door branding a plate of cookies. Hello? I know it's kind of late, but, I baked way too many cookies, and I just can't have these in the house or I'll eat them all. You know how it is being filthy rich. Ellipses.
Excellent.
Of course your name is Joseph. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, hi. I'm Mac. That's what my name is.
Oh.
I saw the moving van and I thought I'd do the neighborly thing. And bring you some. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. He leans in and whispers, between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips, if you know what I mean. Joseph, get away from me. Why are you so close?
Good one.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Amanda pokes her head out of the room and immediately owns in on the cookies. Wow, cookies. Nice to meet you anyway. You seem like a giant douche. She hands her the plate of the cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. She disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. Not even one cookie I can't have. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. I know that. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. It's true. I gotta go take care of my kids, chat. I hear that. I mean, there'd had to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than two. I have 4 kids. I'm so happy. Oh, God. By the way, Chad, I have a huge announcement next Friday, unrelated. Imagine. Oh, I meant, don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude, but you were. It's first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here we go, Chant. He's poking. I'm diverting the baby announcement with a baby announcement. Gorilla. That'll get him. I'll announce a baby to trick them into thinking I'm having a baby when I'm not having a baby, which actually means that I'm having a baby. Good luck wrapping your head around that one, chat. So, is the missus around? Oh my God, so blunt. No, not anymore. She died. Okay, Joseph. Oh. I'm so sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Oh, that's uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. Gorilla gifted 6 inches of sub to Samir. Camera time. Hi, Drufus. I'm playing a roguelike. Samir, enjoy 6 months of subscribing thanks to the one and only, the lovely Feng Shui Gorilla. Thank you, Gorilla. Appreciate it, buddy. Okay, here we go. Samir is here indeed. All right, we stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply after a second. I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. So we close the door. We reopen it. And he goes, "Hi, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors. What do you say, pal?" That sounds great. My daughter and Amanda would love to stop by. We'll be there. Also, 4 kids is perfectly normal amount of children to have. Totally. We shake hands and seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll let you get to bed. See you at 3 p.m. on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. We'll see you then. He starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about ellipses, stuff, ellipses, stuff. Oh, no, he's a youth minister. I'm the youth minister at the church down the street, too. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth, sir.
Nice.
Did you just wink at me when I said that? You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Why did that feel even more uncomfortable? He seemed nice. She walks back in the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in her hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where's the cookies? They're gone. I'm sorry. Makes you feel any better. They weren't very good. I feel like, chat, all of us have had that moment where you eat all of the cookies and then you're like, they weren't very good. But still, they're gone. It happens. So you ate all of them anyway. The Emma's helped. Right. Well, kiddo, I'm gonna go catch the sports. Have fun, Dad. Well, I guess I really didn't plan this through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm going to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game in the distance. Could it be Jim and Kim's? A big burned out neon sign hangs over a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, it'll do. We're going to Jim and Kim's, chat. The bar is small and dimly lit. A crack of pool balls sound in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. Wait, I can't do the voice. Show the face so I know what voice to do. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from the demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh. Hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm married. You come here often? No. I just moved to this part of town today. I'm Mac. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. Also love that game. And I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's drunk. Buy a gal a drink. No! Already trying to grab my balls now. I see wife material here. Wait, I would assume you cannot date women in Dream Daddy, right? Right? Like, I assume you're supposed to date daddies. That'd be weird if you're like, oh, a woman. Let me date the one woman in the game. Yeah. Maybe I'm the dream daddy? Maybe. I don't know, Castle. Am I? I did work out once this year. That's Kinamara because you need dream mommy. I don't think I'm going to buy her a drink, chat. She's already been talking about balls, like, too soon. Maybe some other time.
Give it a rest, buddy. Ugh.
Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team. This is definitely written by someone who does not really care for sports. Putting them in the lead. I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's the brooding man from the coffee shop. Oh, no. Uh-oh, chat. Wait a minute, chat. I have an idea. I have an idea, chat. This is going to be good. Sit tight. Hold on. I just want to be ready to talk to him, you know? Is that better, chat? How we looking, chat? Gotta match the vibe, chat. That's right. There we go, chat. Let's cosplay while we talk to each daddy. Oh, God. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Face. It's never gonna get old, chat. Enjoying the game? Oh, gosh. I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong. Since as it stands right now, my team is beating your team's ass. And that's not the only ass. And never mind. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises him. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey, and he slides one over to me. The name's Robert. But you can call me Bob. Thanks, I'm Mac. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you. Yeah? Yeah, she did. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim and Kim that run the place, or just Neil over there? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in the world, you know what I mean? Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I love shots! Do we love shots, chat? We're doing shots, chat? Everybody! I feel like I should not play my normal self. I don't drink, chat, right? But Mac, have you seen that guy's face? He definitely loves shots. I love shots. Oh, thank God. Robert nods to Neil, serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Mac, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals. Compliment his sweet leather jacket. Compliment his rugged good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. Sweet hand tattoo, bro. I'm gonna compliment his rugged good looks, chat. Here we go. Your face is, it's good. You have a good face. Thank you, Ziggity. Thanks. Wait, I think that is what flirting is. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robertson is a bartender for another round. So, what are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. Running from my problems? What an awkward thing to say. What are you doing at this bar tonight? I'm running from my problems. Look, okay. Nah, I'm gonna say my daughter kicked me out of the house because that's probably gonna get him to reveal that he's also a dad, right? Not like forever. But she kicked me out of the house because she's having like a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his sweet, sick, sexy, delicious leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You head my way. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in the cul-de-sac down the way, if you know what I'm saying. Does fucking everybody live there? What's going on in this cul-de-sac? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. I bet he doesn't like Joseph. We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Mac. So are we doing this or what? Perfect face for that question. Imagine someone saying to you, hey, I don't kiss and tell, so, what? You know, you want to come inside or not, you know? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it on smooth. Smile and nod. No thank you. Imagine saying no thank you. Live your life, chat. Don't be boring. He has a leather jacket. Smile and nod, though, is almost all of us, right? You recommend that I say no, Benny? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I going to ruin the roguelike playthrough? Are you saying due to reasons like you as a person in real life or due to reasons in the game? You're not spoilering, Benny, are you? Oh, God, reboot. Chat, I got a salt and pepper bearded man in a leather jacket in front of me, and you guys are like, no, don't do it. Live your life, chat. It is kind of crazy that we went to the bar and just walked home with this guy and he's like, hey, do you want to come in? I know I just met you, but... All right, chat. Do we go in? Yes? No. 1 minute to vote. Go. You're up, chat. Let's see what you want. Reboot, your emotes are killing me tonight. Chat doesn't want me to have a one-night stand? Really? I wouldn't have pegged you to choose that, chat. Also, hi, Bunny. Hope you're having a good night. Brick Can, welcome on in. Good to see you. If you 50-50 this chat and make me make a decision, I swear to God. 50-50. Right at the last second. Oh gosh, that was really close. All right, chat. Well, we're going in. Listen, chat, I have aviators and a leather jacket. What are you saying that makes that such a bad guy? I literally have those things. Look at me. I didn't buy this for the stream. I already had this stuff. Smile and nod, chat. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and locks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me upstairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. Oh, do I need to start? I clumsily take mine off too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? No. Listen, chat already voted, chat. They didn't say yes, go in to play checkers. No, period. The face. That wasn't a no like insecure. That was a no like no. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun, baby. Wait, what did he mean by fun? What did they wrestle? They probably wrestled, right? Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my house or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. Oh. That was fun. Fuck out my house. Yeah, well, you should go. That certainly is not what I was expecting. Talk to you later. He cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I'll start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember Amanda. Oh shit, I have kids. Whoops. I got an achievement called Bad Dad. Oh no. Oh no! Chad, am I the baddie? Chad voted for that. You can't blame me. What are you doing? I'm innocent. Chat, sweet innocent Nomac wearing literally a Daddy Saurus shirt. I would have said no. Chat voted yes. What is the point of this game? To date dads. That's it. That's the whole point. There's no other point. It's a dad dating simulator. All right, chat. I run back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen, looks slightly disappointed. Oh man, I was kind of hoping you got kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up talking to him at his house. Left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, I watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, the usual. You teens and your larceny. So, the breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. I'm gonna do something about this hangover. Shouldn't have been doing shots. Chat, I think you're overthinking this. We're just having a good time, chat, okay? Okay? It's okay, chat. We had a little fun with Robert. No big deal. Relax. Look at my character, chat. Look at him. Does he seem like he's a bad guy? Wait, can you... Maybe I should be making save files? Wait, should I reload and unfuck Robert? That might be the funniest thing I'm going to say all night. Oh, gosh. There's some part of me, chat, that wants to redo that part of the game and just see. It's not that I don't feel guilty. I've never really been the type of person who thinks that one night stands are something people should feel guilty for. Like if we're all sharing, I've never really felt like that you should feel shame for that. We're all adults, right? Have your fun, do your thing, right? Make your decisions as long as you can feel good about it afterwards. But I do wonder, like, what the consequences are and how it changes the game long term. Like, now I'm having a bit of curiosity, I suppose. Well, I don't know that I would feel guilty about forgetting my kid either. Because she's 17 years old. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know that as a dad, you're staying out all night and you have a 17-year-old that you're really, you know what I'm saying, chat? Like, she's not, it's not like I had a 6-year-old at home and was like, oops. You know what I mean? She's 17. Hopefully my 17-year-old can handle it. Do I want to know? Sure. Do your decisions in the game have long-term ramifications? Like, is hoeing about bad? Yeah, and she had 2 friends over, yeah. There's someone I won't be able to date later on in the game because of this. I mean, how long is Dream Daddy? Is Dream Daddy like 40, 50 hours long? Because you guys are only getting this for tonight. Just so you know. We're not doing a full Dream Daddy playthrough. Is it really over 100 hours long, or are you just guessing? Like, I don't really know how big of a game Dream Daddy is. Playing it so far, though, because of the visual novel nature of it, I would assume it's actually pretty long. It's actually not that long. It says it's only 5 hours long. Really? Huh. Okay, maybe I should go back and not have a one-night stand chat, right? Wait, who does it lock me out of dating? Do I already know who that person is? Yeah. It's someone I already met. Is it the rich ascot wearing dude? Because then I don't care. Oh, you're saying because I slept with Robert on the first date, he becomes disinterested? This is gonna, can I share with you, chat? Can we overshare? Can we have a moment together? I am also like that. Is that weird? I don't know how to explain it. But when people would come on to me too hard, too strong, too fast, too early, it turned me off a lot and made me not particularly want to date them anymore. So I know that feeling, actually. I know like that. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to describe it, but there's a certain part of like, I remember I dated a girl once, chat, and she showed up to my house. This is the first time I ever met her, and she wanted to meet at my house, which I was kind of like, okay, like it's probably nothing. And then we're walking up the stairs to go, because I lived in like a second story of a condo, and out of nowhere she just goes, "I'm not wearing panties." And then I was like, "Oh, you're here too." Okay. But I remember immediately thinking like, oh, I mean, I slept with her, but I was thinking at the time, like, I was like, oh, because I was looking for something more. But her boobs are really big, so I still, anyway. Lady Mac's not watching this part of stream, right? She's sleeping, it's fine. There's just something about it that emotionally turns me off, if that makes sense, when that happens. It's not like it happened to me a bunch of times. I've always been like a long-term relationship person. But it just was like a weird, like, mental dynamic for me. Maybe this is part of the exploring of being demisexual and stuff like that. You know what I mean? No, she was definitely looking for something physically. I don't think many people walk up the stairs walking into your house telling you they don't have panties on are saying it because they're looking for an emotional connection. Yeah, I don't really hide from who I am. I did sleep with her. I do still have my normal primal side, right? Like, it's fine. Yeah. That's also the same girl, some of you heard me tell this story before, who asked me if I wanted to practice having sex. She goes, "Do you want to practice?" And I was like, don't know what the fuck that means, but sure. I don't know how you pretend to have sex, but... Did it, Benny? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that interaction, chat, has so many funny stories from one short little interaction in my life. Like, that girl provided me stories for the rest of my life. Because she's also the same girl. I guess we're into it now, chat. We'll tell the whole story. She's the same girl who, okay, we're doing it, chat. We're doing the deed, right? And I can only describe the way that she is riding me as trying to speed run and go as fast as humanly possible. And me laying there thinking, this is fucking weird. What is she doing? Is she okay? Is she having like a seizure? Or Like, she's in the room by herself at this point. I was like, oh. Like I was having like an out of body experience watching this happen to myself. Like I was making that face, chat, of that emote. That's okay. I've already told Lady Mac this story. Thank you, Argo. Have a good night, buddy. I'll do my best. Pretty much, Arden. Yeah, I guess that's true. She was trying to get her O and go. That's one of the funniest things I've ever heard that described as. Just want to get my O and go. Me and my wife have a very open, we don't have an open relationship. Absolutely not, chat. Lady Mac does not share. Ever. But we're very open about discussing things and stuff like that. Yeah, she was like just mashing the B button. That's what that girl was doing in bed. Just mashing the B button really fast. She was a button smasher, chat. Yeah, good times. Funniest part about that story, chat. So she shows up to my house, first time we've ever met. Tells me she's not wearing underwear. We sleep together. She leaves. I get a text from her about 5 days later. Not even kidding. That says, "Do you want to come meet my friends?" And I was like, what? She's like, "We're all going to the bar like Friday. Do you want to come meet my friends?" No, I don't, because I don't know you. But people connect in different ways, I suppose. For her, maybe having that little like fling one night stand is how she emotionally connected, right? Maybe that means different things to her than it did to me. So I did not meet her friends. So anyway, chat, are we going back or what? Probably. Maybe we go back, chat. Not a match, no. No. That was also in a really bad place during that time that I was dating. I was dating in a time where I was like so emotionally like just disconnected from the world. It was a really weird time for me. I didn't feel a lot of emotional connection to anybody during that time. It was just a weird like phase to be in, you know? I can only describe my emotional state as white noise during that time. Just like a fuzz, you know what I mean? I'm sure some of you know that feeling of just like, you're not really feeling a lot of emotional pull in any direction. You're just kind of like, you know? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Hey, Crafton, I'm trying to unfuck somebody right now. Can you do that, chat? How do you? Totally normal. I still see your name as Crafton, if that helps. I follow him up to the door. He fumbles with his keys for a second, leading me inside. Come on. Takes my hand, leads me up the stairs in what I assume is his bedroom. It's so dark I can't see. Kisses me again. I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I take off mine too. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Yes. Actually, I should probably get going. He steps back, throws his leather jacket back on. I think I'm gonna head home. I'm sorry. Nah, it's cool. There you go, chat. Is that better? Benny resubbed as I unfucked Robert, so Benny a fan. He's like, good boy. Proud of you. Thank you for re-upping your paid membership on YouTube, Benny. You're one of 6 paid members on YouTube, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you. Ska Fiend, Ska, we were listening to Ska all night earlier. I'm in a ska band, or I was. I head home, my head still spinning with anxiety of turning Robert down. The sight of the couch helps me compartmentalize, though, and before I know it, I'm having dreams about my teeth falling out. That's too real, chat. After all the dental problems I've had. Could we not game? His is tier 2, though, so Benny's appreciated a little bit more than everybody else. That's true. Benny gets extra appreciation. He's a little bit better than all of you. That's right. Okay. Is that better, chat? Are you proud of me now for not being a dirty, skeezy old... I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Where did Craig get my phone number? Oh, because we're friends. We've been friends for like our whole life and used to be roommates. Right. Bro! That guy. Not a Machine re-up their membership on YouTube. More egg, please. There you go. Thank you, Not a Machine. Look at that YouTube chat misbehaving and re-upping their memberships. Paid members galore. Not a Machine's been a member for 5 months now. Yeah. GG. Benny's was 7 months. My goodness. I kind of forget we've been live streaming on YouTube that long. All right, let's talk to our bro, Craig. Remember, he's the bro dude who runs with his kid attached to him and exercises. Ugh, it's exhausting just to think about, chat. Actually, chat, not to be a stick in the mud, but I'm gonna go grab an energy drink because I'm a little bit woozy and sleepy. Robert really put it on me, chat. I need to recover. I'm sorry. You just talk about a workout. I've already worked out tonight. I like that we had this conversation, though. Like, in all seriousness, Benny, like, I like discussing things like this because I feel like it's also, like, there's a relatability in real life to making these types of decisions and stuff, you know? I don't regret having a one-night stand. I've not had many of them in my life, but I've never regretted them because I feel like we make our choices and we learn and we have life experiences, right? And I don't think other people should either. Now, taking advantage of somebody is a different conversation completely, obviously. You know what I mean? But I mean, we were both doing shots. We were both drunk and feeling it. It does seem like the right decision to step away from that interaction. The only reason we did it the first time is because chat voted for it. I'm innocent. Yeah, for sure, Benny, for sure. Here, chat, let's do a fun poll. Reboot, you're not allowed to run away from this one no matter what that emote says. Oh my god, Ania. Best one-night stand ever. You just watching the Dark Crystal by yourself. Remember, polls are confidential, chat, right? All right, chat, poll is up. Have you ever had a one-night stand? Yes? No? I'm having one right now. Yeah, exactly, Crafton, exactly. Yeah. 1 minute to vote, chat. I'm gonna go grab my drink. I'll be right back. All right, how's the poll looking, chat? 2 of you currently having a one-night stand. Seems about 50-50. I think one-night stands are very specific to the person, right? Like, some people are built to be able to do it, and some people are built not to, right? And they're having a one-night stand with each other. Oh, no, Annie. Never feel like you missed out. Everything happens for a reason, right? There's no perfect person for anybody. There's just, listen, this is the key to being happy in life, chat, is realizing that we're all a giant mess. And you just need to find someone else to be a giant mess with. Okay? There's no perfect person out there, chat. There's just someone that's also your kind of mess. Chat, I'm down to the final 2 nasty energy drinks. I'm almost there. Almost there. There you go, Ania. There you go. All right. We have undone the deed, chat. Let's go back to what we were doing. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out. This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I go back to sleep. That's almost all of us if someone texts us to go jogging at 6 a.m. What the fuck? Here you go, chat. Hold on. Ew. Reenactment. Whoops, must have winked back out. I'll check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up, my dude. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up, I guess. Go to the gym. I have to decide if I want to go to the gym with Craig. Do I want a bro date with Craig, chat? Yeah, for sure, Crafton, for sure. You know what's funny is I'm always up at 6 a.m. But I'm on the back side of 6 a.m., not the front side. Oh, hi, Erebus. Thank you for using your Prime sub here. I super appreciate it. It's good to see you. How about a gallon of ice cream eating date? That does sound better. This decision is harder than the Robert decision, chat. Do I want to go to the gym? Like, ugh. That bird on the chair is more my vibe. I feel like we should go back to sleep, chat. I'm just saying. Are we gonna stand up Craig? We're not standing him up, chat. He wants to go to the gym. I don't want to go to the gym. Even in game, I don't want to go. But I also have a curiosity thing where I like to see how the thread will unravel. You know what I mean? What do you think, chat? Go to the gym or go back to sleep? Oh, God. I'm kind of mad at you, Crafton, because now I can't buy sweet drawings from random people spamming me in my Discord. Dan, that is so aggressive. Take a breath. Go back to sleep. This is our new vibe with Craig. Sorry, Craig. Crafton wants to go to the gym. I do feel like by going back to sleep, I'm closing threads in the game that maybe I shouldn't close. Fine, I'll go to the stupid gym. Fine, chat. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text him. Sure thing, bro. Meet you at the gym. Woo! Yow! I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. Throw off my blanket and hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. What do you mean? Wear your cat shirt to the gym. Be that guy. The neighborhood is quiet and serene, and this early in the morning, birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Oh. There he is, chat. He's wearing gray sweatpants, of course. Hey, bro, good morning. Wait, is he Jersey again? Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee. You ready to kick some butt, my dude? Wait, am I going to start talking like that? Help! Oh, gosh. I'm going to say help, chat. This is it. This is how I die. It'll be all right, my... Oh, he didn't like that. Oh, no. I don't like when they don't like my answers, chat. Dang. It'll be all right, dude. We'll ease you into it. I assume this isn't the type of game where one bad interaction ruins everything, right? It's got to be a sum of its parts type of game, because that would be really lame. If it was, oh, you got one thing interaction wrong, you lose, right? That would be way too intense. How can you say no to that enthusiasm? Okay, Benny, listen. Time to reload. Head to the gym, I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with everyone. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. It's a decent place to be, walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yeah? And those over there are ellipticals? Oh. Very good, bro. What's all the other stuff? Hey. They might look a little crazy, bro, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. I really like our character's writing. What is that? Why is the guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. Using a medieval torture device. Praying to some sort of pain god. I like the first one. Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them. Yeah, it's pretty much the only reason I work out. Oh, not the eggplant reaction. He threw his eggplants at me, chat. Wait a minute. Can you guys... Wait, is there an on-screen celebration chat with eggplants? Like, is that an option with the on-screen celebration? I never really thought about that. I guess you could with bananas because I have a banana emote, right? Like, so you technically could also do that. You made his eggplant happy. No, that's not what that means. At least I don't think that's what it means. Not the Christmas banana, Benny. I forgot to swap that one out for the regular one. Oh God, Benny, what is that? All right, Dizzy, I think I need a ban on Benny. Just like forever. Banny, yeah, we need Banny. To be fair, Crafton, I'm in pretty good shape right now. I'm not trying to brag, but I'm in okay shape right now. Not so bad. Please notice my Daddy Saurus shirt and its snugness. Not so bad right now, okay? I think it's because I have no choice but to be super active all day. Oh my God. I shouldn't have mentioned the on-screen celebration. Thanks, Benny. Thanks, Reboot. Okay. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? A couple years, my dude. What do you do when you're not dadding or getting more buff? Oh, I catch my twin softball team, you know? That still counts as dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. Maybe we should give an actual genuine answer. Although I'll be honest with you, chat, most of my answers are always sarcastic in real life. Like in this moment, if I was with somebody that I was flirting with, I would 100% be sarcastic. Like, yeah. Like if someone said, what do you like to do? I would immediately say something like, I fight crime at night. And during the day, I'm usually, you know, trying to throw javelins at the moon or something. I don't know. Yeah. Sarcasm is also how I flirt. Isn't that how everyone does it? I don't think so. Some people I think are actually normal, Ania. Where you and I are over in this weird little corner. Yeah. I'm also a very forward person when I'm dating, chat. Like I'll give you an example. I'm very much this person. If I was sitting on the couch with like Lady Mac when we were first dating and I wanted to make out with her, instead of trying to figure out something weird or something smooth, I would just say, so do you want to make out now or later? Like I just would put it out there and just say it. I've always been that way, really. Like, why beat around the bush, chat? I found that forwardness always worked out pretty well, though. I learned that from the girl going up the stairs. No, I was never that forward. I was never like, guess who's not wearing underwear? Guess whose boxer's free? To be fair, now that you guys know that about me, I probably wasn't wearing underwear, though. Did it, Ania? Yeah. My wife is the most adorable, cute person when she wants to have sex I have ever met. Because she says things like, do you want to go upstairs and talk? And I'm like, not really. Oh, yes, I would love to talk. Let's go talk. Let's go talk upstairs. That sounds fun. She's so beautifully awkward. I will say that since having children, she's grown more frisky over time. Such an old-fashioned word. How old am I, chat? Because now just occasionally she says something really dirty just out of nowhere and it always catches me off guard. Like always. Like we'll just be sitting in the kitchen and go, what else do we need to do today? And she'll just go, me. Nice, babe. Fair. Who's going to raise the kids while we're upstairs? Do we have a babysitter for this? Chat, me and my wife need a babysitter so we can go upstairs and talk. There's some really important stuff to talk about, okay? If anybody can keep an eye on the kids. I'm gonna say I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content, you know, history, paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. So, bro, you watch the History Channel too? Yeah. More eggplants. We're jogging now. Oh, God, we're jogging now. Our character. Itchy Brick Ken, yeah. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, bro, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Oh my God, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. No, don't. Why just go normal speed? We were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish that's flopping around and you panic, so you run up to me post keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hand that you scooped up off the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of the frat party with a fish and trying to give it to my mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we get him home and get him into the bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day, he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of the Grand Grid U. And they never will. Good story. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Happy ending, chat. Bro, dude, are you okay? He offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. Manages to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. Whee! Bro, you don't push yourself like that. You gotta know your limits, man. I think I might call our gym adventure here. This is where I go home and cry. You sure, bro? Yeah, I'm 100% sure. All right, well, here, I brought this for you. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it right now. Immediately. Oh boy. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. That's usually what happens when you try green liquid, chat. You think it's going to be nasty and it's actually fine. I've been down this road before. Wow, this is actually really good. Hey. Bro, it's good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood, and treadmills aren't your thing. If they're not your speed. Good one. That is what I would say. Good one. Craig. I'm gonna go put some ice on my everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Why? It's fine. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I gotta work on this dad bod. No, working on your dad bod is going back to the pizza place. What do you mean? That's how you work on the dad bod. After you're done working out, order a pizza. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh, God, I'm so old. Oh, no, I must fall asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. Frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Sexy, chat. Very sexy. Every one of you has put on an excessive amount of deodorant because you didn't get to shower that day, chat. Don't pretend. You've all been there, chat. Stinky. Arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I'm sure they won't. I'm also feeling a bit haggard, chat. It's called conserving water, Nomek. Benny, don't use that emote at me. Benny's like, listen, I don't axe body spray myself. I take a shower, you degenerate. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Okay. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? God. Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you, tried the exit, bro? Get away from me. Okay, wise guy, you're gonna help me or not? Fine. The stairs on the left, you can't miss him. Edgy teenagers chat. Oh no, I'm gonna have two of those at the same time. My kids are only 14 months apart, chat. Chat, there's gonna come a time in my house where I have a 16-year-old boy and a 15-year-old boy at the same time. That's gonna happen to me one day. Yeah. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing. Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Is that Hugo? Lucian, don't you have a third period? Wait, is that his voice? Don't you have a third period? He's an evil villain. Didn't expect that voice, chat. Don't you have a third period to get to? Oh, God, fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We are not going my face. You must be Mac. Am I gonna really give him that voice, chat? He's too handsome for that voice. That's not cool. Maybe he's British, chat. What do you think? Make him British? Maybe he's from Jersey. Which voice are we going with, chat? I don't have an Idris Elba voice. Nobody does. That's why it's Idris Elba's voice. You must be Mac. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Ah.
He leads me in and I take a seat on his lap. I mean, on one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might be stuck.
Oh.
Oh. Wait, is that how he talks? Oh. All right, we're here now. You can tell me unreliably of the narrator and J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Oh.
The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. That's how he talks, chat. Please sit down.
Oh.
Oh. It's literally how he talks. Now, Odin Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all the students immediately get the fuck up and run.
Huh?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budget cuts. Oh, God. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo.
I don't know.
I don't know. I normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. Isn't it her first fucking day? Didn't we just move here? Maybe we moved in the same town? Like, just to a different house? What's going on? The face of concern, chat.
I don't know.
Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. Not completing assignments, and she's been doing rather poorly on tests. Normally chalk this up to senioritis, but... This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hasn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. Just wanted to ask, everything okay at home? So I guess she is still in the same school. Yeah. She's been here 7 minutes and she's joined a gang. Yeah. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I just know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, I guess, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yeah? You ever catch that, Rye? Oh, God. Chat, please help me. Why am I like this? If there's one thing I can confirm for all of you, chat, I would never make that joke. But this guy, my character's face says that I absolutely would. You ever catch that, Rye? Huh? 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 Ellipses. The proper response. Okay. Yes! Yes! I did catch it. I leave the classroom, make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost our mother. She must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she'd appreciate it, right? Oh, maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I hop in the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our recent celebrity crushes. I'll have you know. He talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting, yes. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court. She's 17, chat. Number 2, clearly the better option. Does this sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez. Can a dad take his daughter to the mall? God. Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. That's more my speed, chat. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have parents' perspective, you know? Because maybe parents have dealt with similar situations, you know? And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for, huh? Yeah? Anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's good to share. I love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have Twitter? What kind of dad is Mac? He doesn't know what's going on in the world. It's not called Twitter anymore, Mac. It's called X. Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in anymore. Oh, it's fine, Pop. Just senioritis and all that. I thought you liked his class. It's fine, he's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I, Amanda, she's still texting. Just, I want you to know you can talk to me about literally anything.
Aww.
I can tell that whatever it is she doesn't want me knowing about it, that's frustrating. I heard Emma R is gonna go to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys not going to the same school? Yep. She keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's I don't think you'd get it because you're fucking old. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who the fuck is Noah, chat? Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
Hey.
What? No. Dad. Ew. I can't believe you would. Dad. Oh. Jeez. I mean, jeez, why would you? Oh. Gross. Sorry. I was just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. God. Guys and girls can be friends, you know. He's my friend. Okay. Relax. Totally normal reaction by you. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall we go. Good morning, Thalmy. I blame Crafton for all of this. I don't know how or why, but it's Crafton's fault. Wait a minute. Is my... I think I have the wrong device plugged in, chat. Yeah, it's important to blame Crafton every once in a while, chat, to keep him on his toes. I need to mess with my solar batteries, chat. Hold on. Oh, that's what I did wrong. I knew I messed it up somewhere. I have the wrong device plugged into the wrong device. There we go, chat. There we go. Coincidentally, chat, my solar battery is at 69%. True story. All right, to the mall we go, chat. I can't believe our 17-year-old daughter doesn't want to talk about everything with us, chat. How surprising. Although I'm sure as a parent, that is a sad thing to go through once your kids start becoming more mentally independent and don't want to share things with you. You know what I mean? I'm sure I will be a mess when that happens. Better? There. Okay, we arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. My face is just, sometimes it just doesn't, yeah. Are you a 90-degree angle? Because this feels right. I'm gonna ban you from YouTube. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We ordered a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. Like, very bad. But also strangely delicious? We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? That's a question you don't ask a teenager these days, I feel like. Chad, is this me? Which meme do you want me to explain to you? All of them? She sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time the meme gets to you, Dad, all its youths have already done the joke to death. What's worse is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train just based on how long it takes to make them. The meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it and it isn't funny anymore. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject, where to now? Want to go to the goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? Hi, Hot Topic! How are you? Not the Hot Topic call out, chat. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets. It's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movement in the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. She runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. Wait, of her vomit? This is the face you make, chat, when your daughter shows you her old vomit outline. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda. Speech, speech, speech! All right, I'll do it. Stop chanting. She stops immediately. I clear my throat. Are you ready, chat? Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would have forever shaped history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda, Daddy, I should not have made the last name Daddy. Amanda and Daddy had too much blue raspberry slushy and an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Nailed it. Amanda's move, she begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. Castle, is that you? Stop clapping. Castle. I bow my head. Oh, hey. Chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. Peruse the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs, check the clearance bin for hot deals. Chat, you know which of these is me, right? Is that a sale? Did you say clearance? Oh no. Oh no, not hot deals. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I'd look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. Would I, chat? What do you think? Purple eyeliner, huh? Huh? Some good Charlotte vibes in here? Anybody old enough for that reference? This is a new person talking. Look, this is very important to me. Is that a vampire? Are there vampires in this game? Do you, Castle? I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. Castle, you're enjoying this way too much. I'm gonna go send you to YouTube chat with Benny as punishment. You're gonna have to hear all of his dad jokes and pick up lines.
I can see that, sir. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it's clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage.
Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon?
Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying.
I am the manager, sir.
I see. Well, would it seem that I have outstayed my welcome? Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post.
Whatever, dude.
Man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian expired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt out of the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what's that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. Okay. That's... Oh, the cashier's talking. Wrong voice. I almost messed it up, chat. I would have ruined your immersion, chat. I know you're all very immersed in my Dream Daddy playthrough. I hope you're enjoying yourselves, chat. You did this to me!
That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever, I guess. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Talk about like on the nose, like just reference everything. Oh, hell yes. You have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, and also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. You know, the ghost got control of the truck. I can't steer on them on the damn ice roads. Let him use the EVP meter to try to communicate with the spirits. We're about to die. I almost got it. If it was the captain, it sounds like the saying, you're going to die. I'm not making my camera smaller, Castle. You're going to have to live with my voice acting and get over it, okay? This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Chad, some of you are that person. I gotta go. I got people on the internet to argue with. I'll be back later. Where's my internet arguers? I know you're out. That is Destinova's here. Valid. Chaos. Having a good day. Yeah. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. All right, chat. Full disclosure, I don't want to be a butthead, but the voice acting's giving me a slight headache. I'm going to take a headache pill, but I'm just warning you that I don't know that I can voice act for 7 straight hours. The whole game is voice acted. I've had this problem before when I'm voice acting a game where it requires me to voice act every single line. So I'm just giving you a pre-warning that I'm not sure how long I can do it before I'll have to take a break. It's not a cop-out, I promise. It's hard to do so many voices for so long, for 6-7 hours, you know? But I will take a headache pill to try to alleviate some of the problem. It's not a cop-out. I just don't want the content to get icky because I'm not feeling well, you know what I mean? Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You guys want to know my dad line when I don't want to get out of bed? Are you ready, chat? This is me every morning. Lady Mac's usually laying right next to me when I do it, so she's heard this joke 1,000 times. I go, I don't want to go to school today. Every time. Every time, chat. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up, Dad. Fine. Poor Lady Mac, yeah. Yeah, I don't actually work for a school, so for me it's more, yeah. Okay. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Huh. So, you excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. That's a vibe, chat. Am I blurry? I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there's more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me.
Oh.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon.
Okay.
The social butterfly. Yeah. We better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Whoa.
What? No. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. Perfect. Head out the door. Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Am I still blurry? Oh, God. Better. Got it. That's not the face you're supposed to make when you say, hey, there's Joseph. Oh, God. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. There he is, chat. Brushing my beard so I look good for the cookout, chat. Also, hi, Sweet Daddy Jones. Ready to flirt with some dudes? Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Hey.
They stare creepily at you and say nothing. Chat, are we in a horror movie? And then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Their names are Chris, Christian, Christy, and Krish. I flirted with my wife enough for one day. Show me my dream daddy. I don't think it's going to be Joseph. Wait, where is Chris? Maybe Mary puts him in his crib. Wait, you're married to Mary? No, there's no way, right? Oh, no, someone from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Ewan, how can I fit it to get to my lovely wife, Mary? He pecks her on the cheek and she smiles. Oh, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Chris to bed? I'll have to go look for him. I misplaced the baby again. What? You'll have to, He takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Mac and his daughter, Amanda. I would shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine I need to tend to. I love her. Amanda, no. Bad. Nice to meet you, Mary, for definitely the first time. 100% the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go. Goodbye. Mary leaves. Oh God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. That Mary's a floozy! Mary, quite contrary. Takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to make friends. I don't want to meet new people. I just want butter.
Ugh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're going to want to talk about the weather. Go. Do it. Make a friend. Stop being a stick in the mud. How could I possibly abandon my child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Go. Bye. She shoves me to the center of the yard. While here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? I believe so, yes. Wait a minute. Can I ask you guys a question, chat? My Dream Daddy experts out there. Is Dream Daddy a game with multiple endings, I assume? Seems like that kind of game. Something like that. So you can play it like 5-6 different times and get a bunch of different endings. Hi, Charlo. How are you? That's the barista from the Coffee Spoon. Did I meet that guy at the bar? Do I need to put the jacket back on, chat? I have it right there if we need it. You can play it like 30 different times, really. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my face? Isn't that guy throwing a fit in the Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? It's Craig! Mr. I am at the gym all day and wear gray sweatpants everywhere I go. But wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Burger time. The best solution, chat. I can talk to Joseph and Damien. I can talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. I can talk to Robert and Brian, or I could go have a burger. What do you think, chat? Burger time? I'm looking, Amber. I'm looking. Oh, crap. I already don't remember who is who. Craig is my friend. Hugo's the teacher. Robert's the leather jacket. All right, Brian and Matt I have mixed up. Which one of them is Frisbee dude? Is that Brian? That's Brian. Yeah, Brian is Frisbee. Matt is vampire. Joseph is the rich, like, yuppie looking dude. And Damien is... Wait, who's Damien? Oh, Matt's the barista. Damien's the vampire. Okay. We're going to get there, chat. It's a lot of dudes, okay? I'm doing my best. Damien's your favorite? It would be Charlo. I think my current favorites are not Craig, because I don't want to go to the gym. He's going to be way too into health while I'm eating my quarter pounder and cheese. Not my vibe, chat. I like the teacher. I mean, I married a teacher. I just like teachers in general. I like anybody who chooses a profession. This is going to sound weird, chat, but I really like the idea of people who choose a profession knowing it'll never make them rich, knowing that it won't be treated well by society, and they do it anyway because they just have a passion for helping others grow and get better. That's dope as fuck, man. Right? Like, that's so cool. Anyway, that's my little soapbox moment for teachers. I assume I only get to talk to one of these groups. I think I'm going to talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Burger time! They seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Oh, crap. What's my Hugo voice? Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare. Wait, that's 2K Kona. I don't think it's fair. I don't remember how I did his voice, chat. How do we do it? Hugo is the teacher, right? Yeah, on the right. I don't think it's fair to try and compare the two movements like that. Periods not only exist because they're unique byproducts of the social and political climate of time and place. Try to take something like, say, the Rococo period, compared to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which the work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. That is a very intense conversation. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Like, bro. I don't want to talk to the baby's face. Yeah, that's all of our face listening to that conversation too, chat. Just saying. I'm going to listen.
Oh.
That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. I like Matt to be soft-spoken for some reason. I just can't help it, chat. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I'm so lost right now, I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it. Well, sure, you could say that Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I don't get why the Dutch masters were better painters. Matisse had better paintings overall. Art is dead. Time to be that person, chat. Just out of nowhere. Art is dead, bro. Very constructive addition to the conversation. I feel like I'm being prejudged already and I haven't even said it. You like it, Chaos? You guys don't like the voice I gave Hugo? Why? Listen, I can't give everybody a suave voice, chat. They made too many of the men be like... A lot of the men are like handsome, attractive dudes. Like, they can't all sound perfect, chat, okay? We're gonna have to mix it up. Should I play the... No. My character said that he likes history and stuff like that, too. It doesn't... Maybe I like art, but I've also... The narration there said that I have no idea what's happening, right? I don't know, chat. That's tricky. Do I want to play the, oh, I have no idea what's going on, or do I want to be like, well, that's subjective? Art is dead. Time for burger. I guess I'll say the first one. We're just discussing the importance. Oh, I'm going to make him even more Kate Conan now, Anya. Let's get even worse. Of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. He throws up his hands in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How can I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? That face would be very realistic. Have so much fun dating the daddies. Have a fantastic weekend. You too, Benny. Thank you for the gigantic banana you left on the table. Much appreciated. I feel like tonight, Benny, the banana goes extra far. Have a good one, buddy. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you on Monday. Man, that was all above my head. Me too, bro. It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it. And that's awesome.
Oh.
Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please. Sorry. I get really fired up about art stuff. Mac, how you liking the neighborhood? Huh? He's so aggressive. Don't let that face fool you, chat. It's an aggressive man right there. You can hear it in his voice. It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Why she give me that look, chat? She's very suspicious of us, chat, like right away. Okay. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. There's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now, or? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Mac, this is my daughter. Hi. Is it Carmencita? Huh. Amanda comes over, Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. And you're making friends. You better be making friends. Actually, Amanda, you remember that cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend? And your teacher?
Hey.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize you were neighbors. Yes. We were neighbors. Yes. See, he does talk like that. It's not just me. That's how he talks. Yes. Still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Bye.
She finger guns her way out of that conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Looks around the party. You must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Sweet Manchego.
Sweet Manchego. See, I told you, chat. It's not me. I didn't give him that voice. Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? He's holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, am I right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. Bro, and the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard too. Hugo walks back. Oh my God, his son. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Disheveled hair, hoodie, baby mustache. All the signs of a teen, a troubled teen. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Mac, this is my son Ernest. Hi. He looks away, sulking, his hands over, shoved deep in his pockets. Oh no, Chad, he hit me with an ellipses. Not again. Not again, Chad. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it even matter, bro? Ernest? Okay, I'm in 8th grade, I guess. You happy now? God. Yeah. Good for you, kid.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest? Oh, yeah, because I'm embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbud in and storms off and stands in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice with the face. Chat. This face is my greatest accomplishment in this game. It fits so many situations somehow. No, Chaos, stop it. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. I don't want to be the cool dad. I have to be the authoritarian. I don't know how to talk to chat or read, apparently. He clearly resents me for it. I mean, bro, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you could be. Honestly, any of us cool dads? Is that even a thing? Is it possible to be a cool dad? What? I am as cool as a cucumber. I don't know about you guys. See that right there? You can't say that. Like, bro, my kids totally think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be cool dads? I don't know, bro. Like forever? I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks and sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment you hit puberty, you're done. Amanda's 18 and she totally still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Still cool, right? Amanda laughs. She keeps laughing. I'm totally still cool, chat, right? I see your point.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's important to be cool dad. It is to be a good dad. Can't all be the best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, I guess you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. I heard Mac likes to go both ways. He didn't say that. I'm just ad-libbing. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time where it won't be like that.
Ah,
That's not necessarily true, chat, right? There's plenty of people who have good relationships with their parents, no matter how old they get. Maybe more disconnected, but that's because people start their own life, right? Maybe this is me. Is this copium, chat? My kids are only 2 and 3. I'm still in the safe space. No, let's eat up your time, Matt. Go meet some other people around the neighborhood. Oh, I don't want to talk to more people. I guess I don't have to. I could just fuck off and go eat a burger. Right? Where did Robert get a glass of whiskey? I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Uh-oh, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shit. Flash smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. How the heck are you? Settling in the neighborhood all right? You betcha. Got the living room in order at least. Reboot, put that away. Stop it. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's definitely a pendulum swing coming tomorrow for sure. Here we go, Brian. I feel like no one dates Brian because the way he's written is to be that guy that no one likes. Well, that's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got that 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. I'm making him K-Kona, chat. It's drifting. It's drifting. You dated Brian as he one-upped you the whole time. Oh, no. It's the dad bod. It's irresistible, Charlo. People are willing to deal with the one-upping for the dad bod. Have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. He regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. Just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. Good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loves it. Yeah, it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. All the time. Brian raises his eyebrow at me. Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art, remember? Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway. I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have wait. What happened the last time? Takes a long sip of whiskey, chat. Well, let me tell you a story, bro. Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. I'm in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle, and when the rope bridge snaps, you can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the room, but now I got a fireman carry a 6 foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. Won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. Got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Chat, please help. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding, man. My friend John and I went inner tubing in a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. He lost a flip-flop.
Or am I kidding? We tense up again. I'm kidding. Good times, chat. Mand and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brakes, I guess. Then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Chat. I'm having one of those moments, like, how did I get here? How did I end up here, chat, playing Dream Daddy on a Friday night on Valentine's Day? Please help me. I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Oh, Robert, shut the fuck up. Please. Robert! Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and spend the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I also enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. All right, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're going to make us a great meal. Lots of protein, going to keep us from starving out there in the harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Mandy gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Yes. Okay, but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Yes. Now you're getting it. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Oh, Annie, is this where you turn the corner? Just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she pretends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. There it is. Stop being seduced by the dad bod, Ania. Hi, Destinovas. How are you? I don't know, Destinovas. Hugo, maybe? Do you like my character I created? I hope you're enjoying it. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age 2. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law, actually. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice, I guess. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. I don't even want to talk to Joseph and Damien, chat. He looks just like you. Thank you. Is that a compliment or a put down? What if I just didn't talk to Joseph and Damien? Would that be weird, chat?
I feel like that one's the most awkward of all the conversations. Damien, the complaining customer, and Joseph, the one whose wife tried to hit on me at the bar. I haven't slept with anybody yet. Well, after a reload. After a reload, I haven't slept with anybody. Burger time. And without further ado, let's work some magic. He closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and get to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips the spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You saved scum to your one-night stand with Robert? I did. I felt icky. Skylar, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Long-term relationships are the best, Skylar. Thank you for 51 months. No, the shame would have been keeping it, Ania, okay? I'm not some floozy. He's a master at the grill chat. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Bro, you probably didn't know this, Mac, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillievable. Dude. Bro, I tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Oh, no, it gets worse. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? But I've never seen him make a mistake.
Oh.
We need to stop. It's getting too cheesy. Please stop, chat! It's too much! All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Please help me, chat. Her face. I've been waiting for this scene for so long, I bet you have. Oh, man. All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Bro, we're happy to have you here, man. I think we're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. She decides to get into babysitting games to really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on what? On Dad Book? What the hell is Dad Book? Oh. They do, Destnovas, apparently. Yeah, you really don't see the single dads very often because they all live in the same cul-de-sac together. I'm pretty, you're pretty. Want to go home and stare at each other? Stop it, Skylar. I'm trying to stream right now. Focus. Focus. Who's talking? Joseph. Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm old-fashioned, Dad. Social media goes over my head, you know? Also, I hate it. Don't worry, Pops. I'll figure it out a bit. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. I think so too, chat. I walk back to our place and the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Definitely that one. Just a little soul snatching. Nothing to be too alarmed about. Yeah, no big deal. You and Daisy seem like you were having a way better time than I was. Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place, though, seriously. Me too, Dad. We arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for the evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going to out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Yeah, of course. Keep me posted. Be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home. Silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? No. I've never done that, and I will never do that. My plans are kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna, work on some stuff. See how long I can sleep for. Chat, a lot of you have had that as a challenge for yourself, haven't you? Wonder how long I can sleep. 14 hours, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna do my best. Give it my best shot. I say the first one. You know, dad stuff. Just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. Plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed taters. Love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Yeah. Well, that's everyday gamer tech. Would they, Skylar? Yeah. Favorite Saturday morning game. He just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. Glance at my watch, man. It's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo. You good? I wander to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What up? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Half an hour passes now. I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I had to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. Can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. She opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Ugh.
Yep. Now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? She pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. Starts to walk into her room. Amanda!
Huh?
Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came in an hour and a half after your curfew, didn't respond to my text, and you really freaked me out. I was about to call the police. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. Yeah, her name is Amanda, Daddy. I'm the worst. Yeah. I have a right to be concerned. You're literally my only daughter that I know of. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't be giving me a curfew in the first place. Young lady, well, as long as you live under my roof. Sit on a couch and put my head in my hands. Feel very tired of it all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right. I'm going to bed. Closes the door of her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I fall asleep, one thing she said is echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She wanders into the kitchen. Hey, what about what you said last night? I should have texted you. Said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well. I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices. That one. I also thought about it, and I'll give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Daddy. Chad, are you on Team Daddy? Team Daddy. God. I should have chosen a better last name. Always. Always. Amanda gives me a hug. You want some eggs? When I say that, Chad, it actually means I'm about to go live. You want some eggs? Because here we go, going live. You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them, eh? I already did. Bless you, Dad. Solar battery beeping at me. What are you at? 68%. It's only lost 1 percentage point this whole time. She scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash down the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Come on, man. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. All right. I hope you sound interesting on the internet. She spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Ugh. All right, Pops, you got to fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh, crap. I actually have to do this? On a Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Ew. I guess Netflix and grill? Sure. If you had one thing to take into a desert island, what would it be? My grill. The lost shaker of salt. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat. The last one for sure for me. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. What are your turn-ons? A well-manicured lawn. Tennis shoes with long white socks. Strong dad arms. Uh-oh, chat. Comfortable with crying, top-tier girlmanship, street smarts. The dad arms. Strong dad arms are number one. Really, Skylar? Can you point me to the closest gym? Is it like over here somewhere? I think it's like that direction, you know? I'm done, chat. All about that grillmanship. I'll be honest with you. I do love someone who will make me a delicious meal. Do you guys know in all my time of dating and all my life, Lady Mac's the first partner I've ever had who cooks for me in all of my relationships. And I actually, this is gonna sound weird, but I struggled with it when we first got together. Not struggled to eat her food like it was nasty, but because I felt guilty when she would cook dinner, and I had to shake it. Like I had to eventually be okay with it, because I would feel bad that she was like cooking my dinner. You know what I mean? But now I'm like more excited than anything else. Yeah, no kidding, Arden, yeah. Is it chaos? Yeah. Let me ask you something, Chad. Do you believe in love at first sight? Or should I walk by again? You happy now, Skylar? Okay, not the crying one. Not the lawn one. Not the tennis shoe one. So that puts us at dad arm, street smarts, and grillmanship. We got it down to 3, chat. That wasn't my joke. That was Skylar's joke, so you know who to be mad at. We should just say dad arms, chat. Grilling? No, because then that means I'm going to like that one dad that I don't like. Really, Arden, goodness. Hi, Pez. Fine, chat. I'll say this one for you. What did you want to be when you grew up? The president of space. A good father. So cheesy. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. Salty boat captain. Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. I think the president of space seems good. Favorite movie genre? Sean Connery's filmography, war documentaries, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well, or romantic comedies. Probably this one. Old comedies that haven't aged well. What's your ideal date? Napping together. Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. Arson! Why is arson an option? So romantic. Chat, what's geocaching? I don't think I've ever heard that phrase before. Geocache? I've had worse dates, so have I, oddly enough. The couple that arsons together stays together. You don't know either? Yeah, that's a weird word, right? People hide shit out in the world and you try to go find it. Huh. Is that a thing that actually people do? Really? Wait, I mean, how do you even get into that? Are there like websites for it, I assume? Huh. There's an app and websites. Wow. Have any of you ever done it before? Really? Oh, you have done it before. Maybe me and Lady Mac should do it one weekend. That sounds interesting. I assume it's not like a get rich thing, right? It's probably just random weird stuff, right? It's not meant to be like a go find the $1,000 I hid, right? Instead, it's like go find this hoodie from 1976 or go find this VHS collection or something. I would assume it's stuff like that, more lighthearted.
as opposed to go find this $1 million. Yeah, like little weird trinkets and stuff. Okay, yeah. For the challenge, mainly just finding the thing. Oh, so usually there's more than one thing in the box so that the next person can find it and there'll be something else in there. Okay. I need to clean my glasses real quick, chat. Ah, okay. Some of them just have a list where you can add your name. I like how much you guys know about this. Until right now, I'd never even heard of that. Really, Kinamara, huh? Skylar, I'm gonna ban you. You like the healthy dinner at 4 p.m.? Skylar, I'm gonna be honest, you and I are not a match. I would like a hamburger and french fries at like 7 p.m. and then fall asleep with heartburn. That's more my vibe. Anybody that vibe, chat? You want to eat till you feel a little sick with me? And talk about how we don't want to go running ever again for the rest of our lives? Maybe go burn someone's house down? Snuffle, that's a good way to describe your age. How old are you? Well, I've been around for decades. So, yeah. So I guess of everything on this list, napping together is the most ideal of the batch. Or arson. One of those two. I mean, if arson is the date. I almost want to say arson just to see how that unfolds. Arson. What you never leave home without. My sensible cardigan, my sick vape, a book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. Oh no. I frequently forget my phone keys, wallet at home sometimes. Not the crippling low self-esteem. Never leave home without it. A cool knife. Spending a lot of my time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, forever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. Lawnmower modifications. That last one is the most realistic one for me. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Although lately, this is more who I am now. I have definitely become this dad. I give you guys like updates on Jonah's therapies and stuff the kids are doing. I definitely have become this one altogether. So yes. Clara, you're just in time. I just finished my dad book profile. I let all the dads know that I'm into arson. And bragging about my kids, I guess. Clara, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for shouting out, Clara. That was a little bit delayed by the bot. If you guys aren't following Clara, chat, it takes one little click in chat and you can do so. She's lovely. Plays a lot of really interesting games. A lot of, like, sneaky good. Yeah, the bot didn't fire. The shout out worked, but the bot didn't fire for some reason. Maybe Stream Elements is down? Well, Clara, we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. What were you playing? Oh, I've already played Keep Driving before. Yeah. We did that one. We did the demo anyways, when the demo came out. So I assume you liked it then? Oh, nice. I'm playing Dream Daddy because I did a subathon. And this is my reward. Yeah. No one promised no dying. That's true. See? See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise to make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Have you played Dream Daddy, Clara? He looks just like me, right? Literally, my twin. Yeah. So what I know about each of them so far, chat, is Craig, dude bro who loves the gym. And Kale, probably. Matt, cool, relaxed, suave, also loves Kale. Coincidentally. Brian, the guy that chat falls in love with because of the dad bod, but is kind of awful to be around. Robert, the guy who hurts you and likes it. Damien, the guy who also hurts you and likes it, but in a more vampire kind of way. Hugo, the don't ask the wrong question, dude, or you're gonna hear a lot of things come out of his mouth. And Joseph, the guy whose wife secretly wants to sleep with you while he secretly wants to sleep with you, and who may eventually invite you to live in their house with them and become their third wheel. I think I've got it pretty summed up so far. Okay. Yeah. At the bunny lurk to go to the option to get the most hot and bothered. Listen, I already had to reload because I accidentally slept with somebody. Nice. No, not nice. Just tripped and fell into their bed. Yeah, that happens. Who? Robert. Jen. Hi, Mac. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. We recently added this exciting new messenger service. You may find yourself receiving messages from dads like myself. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Mac, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me with your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You could buy Amanda more things, though, honestly. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no. Wow. You never heard that. I was a great student. I swear I graduated at the top of my class. Totally holding this onto this for later. Wait, do you remember what I majored in? Ellipses. Can I text people? Oh, I can read their Dad Book stuff too. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. Ah, okay, Gamertech.
What are my turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. Do you have any meat lovers in chat? On Friday night, you're most likely to see how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. Yeah, who's the person that's into arson in the group? What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. If you had one thing to take onto a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. Who's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. Yeah, brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. Oh my god, he's a nerd, chat. He sits at home drinking tea and painting miniatures. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. Very clear and concise, chat. Wait, but my character has a dad bod. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Why do you never leave home without my glasses? Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I worry people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. All right, Joseph, lead the community in a fun mixer. My 6-string. My loving wife. What did you want to be when you grew up? A ship captain. Feel-good movies, lovely night on town with my wife. Wait, I don't understand the whole wife interaction with Joseph. It's kind of weird, right? What are my turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? A grifter. If you had one thing to take on a desert island, what would it be? A gun. On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. Italian neo-realism, grave robbing, at least 4 knives. He carries 4 knives with him at all times. I keep thinking that's the back button. How do I get out of here? I'm not actually sure. Oh, am I supposed to message somebody? Is that how I get out of here? I assume that's what I'm supposed to do. I navigate to Matt's dadbook page and type out a message. The barista chat. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang out soon. You free later? Hey dude, I've been so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come out? What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also a band. A lot of people listen to back when it was cool to have soul patches. While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. PUP is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. Oh, that went off really fast. Log out a dad book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh God, I had a mullet back then. Oh God, I thought it was cool. Oh God, other people thought it was cool. Finally remember the strange 80s progressive rock I used to listen to. Mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do I even do at a concert? Spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I just thought I was cool. Wait, chat. Am I not cool? I'm totally cool, right? Wait, chat. Before you answer that, listen, look. I own a pair of these glasses. What more could you need? No, wait. I'll put the leather jacket back on, chat. Wait. Before you answer, hold on. Hold on! Give me a second. I'm getting cool. Huh? See? Look at me, chat. Salt and pepper beard, sunglasses, and leather coat. What more do you need? It even says Datasaurus on my shirt. We're all the way there, chat. Yeah. See? Told you, chat. Don't judge me, Dustinovas, okay? These aren't even props. This is just stuff I own. Here, let me get a teacup. Let's really sell the look, chat. There you go. Cheers, chat. I look like I'm trying to do a Top Gun cosplay. I'm always trying to do a Top Gun cosplay. What do you mean? It's my daily existence. Hold on. That coat is actually so soft and warm. I love it. That coat is so comfy. Yeah, exactly, Chaos. You get it. You get it. All right, chat. We're going to take a short break, okay? Stretch your legs, grab a drink, dream about dads, whatever you need to do, or moms if you're into that, and I'll be right back. And then we'll go on our date. All right, thank you for your patience. I have such a friggin' bad headache. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I think it's like the reading and the voice acting for such a long period of time eventually just wears me down. Like, it wears my like eye strain down and my brain down. So we may have to game switch here pretty soon, chat, because I don't know how much longer I can tolerate it. I'm not trying to cop out, I promise. You guys have seen me do this with other games. It's why I never streamed that one game that seemed like we would really like it. What was that game? Italics played the heck out of it. They eventually added voice acting to it, but it was literally like a novel. What game was that? No, it wasn't Sucker for Love. No, it was really good. It won like Game of the Years for some people, right? No, Rogue Trader was also like that, yeah. Disco Elysium, that's the one, thank you. Yeah. Where they eventually added the voice acting because even the devs realized, man, we put a lot of text in this game. Also, that was a good use of initial income by Disco Elysium, right? Like, they sold really well when it launched. Then they used that money to pay a bunch of voice actors. And then it sold a bunch more when they launched the voice acting patch, right? I'm not going to stop playing it right now. I'm just giving you guys a warning that the time that I can do this is getting a little bit limited. Yeah, for sure, Gambler. I lost my voice. The game that made me lose my voice was what was the third game created by Supergiant? Pyre, right? Pyre made me lose my voice because that game was also like a novel. And I voice acted one of the characters with that breathy voice I do sometimes. And that breathy voice did me in. Okay. You spend most of the day pacing around the house thinking about my relationship with coolness. I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Oh no. Hey, what's wrong, Panda? I'm fine. It's not sad because I realize that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously, despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. That's such a teenage thing to be crying about. I think it's yet another thing that we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. Oh, so at least we're having some dad clairvoyance here, right? Oh yeah, for sure, Gambler, for sure. If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Anyways, what's up? How do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me out once when I was 12, remember? Suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh, God. I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that we could get a good spot, and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Huh? Dad, it was much more than that. I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed. You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. It's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band. Like DIY gutter punk. Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, seed-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said they're Canadian punk. Uh-oh, Canadians. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Canadians aren't allowed to like punk music. They're too nice, chat. Canadians aren't allowed to partake in punk music. Sorry, Canadians. Avril Lavigne is Canadian, okay? Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music, Dad. That's it? I mean, yeah. It's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a set of goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him. Afterward, when he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. Oh. That face, again, super fitting for the moment. Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. That sounds awfully specific, yeah. I show up at the Coffee Spoon at 8, and what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front locking the door to the shop. Hey, Matt. So Matt's who I decided to go on a date with, chat. He just seems so chill. You know what I mean? All right. Hey, you made it. You ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. Yes, of course. I definitely know what I'm talking about. The awkward one. You better believe it. Fellow live music lover. You better believe it, fellow live music lover. Grab those ticks and let's mosh that new. What? New, short for venue. You know, where you go see dope certs. Are you just making this stuff up right now, bro? Man, I'd admit it. I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy concerts where everybody holds signs and scream cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. Still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong, brother. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. It's going to be awesome. Just hang with me, Mac, and you'll be good. The scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is a scene? Sorry. It's weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre. But can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Looks off into the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again. That's confusing. Hey. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show, baby. He just called me baby? I heard that. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at the end of the bar and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When we're the good years of my life, will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Fun story, chat. I once went to a concert in an old abandoned factory. So they turned the factory into a bar/concert setting. And I saw a concert there once, and it was my favorite band at the time. And I saw them in concert more than once, but this time when I saw them, the concert was only about 30 people, maybe less than that, maybe 20 people. And they performed for like 90 minutes to that small little audience. And in between the set, they stopped like twice to like grab a drink and like hang out. And they literally, it was a stage very similar to this, sat on the stage and talked to all of us in between the sets and just like hung out. It was like the coolest concert I've ever been to. Like they were super like down to earth, normal dudes, just like performing for like 90 minutes and hanging out and having like a good time. When I say having drinks, I don't mean alcohol, just like water, just like resting between sets. Anyway, I haven't been to many concerts in my life, but that's one of them. I think I've probably been to less than you can count on one hand. Anyone in chat? Are you guys concert goers, chat? Have you been to a concert or have you been to many or none, chat? Where are you on concert attendance? You've been to 2? I'm a concert fanatic, really? Are you like mosh pitting up there, Ania? I've been to 4 concerts, 4 Rush shows, and a Weird Al show, yeah. God knows I'm old, yeah. 4 or 5, 3 Rush concerts, okay. All Japanese, really? Were they awesome? None in a while? Yeah, I've been to 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? 2, 3, 4. I think I've only been to 4 total. Wait, not if you count Trans-Siberian Orchestra, then 5. You saw Green Day once? That's pretty awesome. Wow, Ania, that's so cool. Good for you. I would say so, Mr. Toxicodes, yeah. I would say a concert is anywhere where live music is being played, and that's the focal point. Not the same as like being in a coffee shop where someone's playing guitar. You know what I mean? Wow, Ania, holy cow. Loved going and still do. Saw Green Day last year here in Denmark, and we'll see them again this year. Nice. Does Green Day put on a good show, I would assume? Wait a minute. I've been to 6. I'm up to 6 now. You went to see Celine Dion? I bet that was a hell of a show, actually. Were you really, Chaos? Yeah. You have good jobs and no kids. We spend our disposable income on concerts. Oh, that's so cool. Good for you. They do. They put on an amazing show. Yeah. I bet they were, Skylar. Yeah. Were they, Vafe? Yeah. Are you, Donor? I can't believe Sabbath is even touring. That's so cool. Angels and Airwaves? Oh, man. That's a weird one. I can't believe you've been to an Angels and Airwaves concert. They only ever made, what, 1 album, right? Or was it 2? It was only 1 or 2, I think, right? Yeah. Man, I bet Panic at the Disco was also awesome in person. I don't think you have to qualify at Procubus. Whatever you consider a concert counts, you know? And that's fine. No tour for Sabbath, a one-off final gig. Okay. Yeah. All right, who have I seen? I've seen 1,000 Foot Crutch twice. Those were the 2 concerts of a band. I used to listen to them all the time. I saw... Do you guys know the musical Rent? The main character in the movie, the main dude character. Oh my God, I don't remember the actor's name. Not Anthony Rapp, but the other one. What's his name? Crap, I'm gonna have to Google it unless somebody remembers. No, I don't remember his name. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. Adam Pascal. He played Roger. I once saw him do a solo show. And he sung some songs from Rent, and he sung some of his own music. And I saw that also in a small theater that only sat like 100 people. Is there Destinovas? Yeah. Oh, I bet not Kinemara. Goodness gracious. I bet there is Donor. Yeah, that makes sense. Really, Gambler? That's so cool. Yeah. Rent is such a good musical. Yeah. I actually went and saw the final performance of the original cast of Rent when they were touring for the final time. So I actually saw it with the original cast in person. I had to go to St. Louis to do it because they weren't coming to my city. Oh, nice, Chaos. Nice. I guess you could count Rent as a musical like concert, even though I consider it to be more of a play. Like, I've seen some plays in person. Wait, you saw Sleep Token in person? How many times did you cry and for how long? Tell the truth. That had to be like an out-of-body experience. Sleep Token is one of those bands that you either get or you don't, right? It's just one of those groups. It either hits for you or it just doesn't. And when it hits for you, I think it hits really hard. I still remember the first time I listened to Sleep Token. Like, I remember that day because I cried that day. They're an emotionally provocating band, but I feel like they're also a band of duality because Sleep Token is like, oh, here's a song that will make you think about have an existential crisis, and then here's one that'll make you bang your head on the wall and go crazy. I never listened to Tool enough to really know Chaos, I'll be honest with you. I think it predates me a little bit age-wise, like when Tool was popular. Oh yeah, Donor, for sure. They're just a really good band. If you haven't listened to Sleep Token, I highly recommend. But I mean, be careful which song you choose to listen to and where you are. Are they? Yeah. That's so cool, Ania. You know, I should put that on my list of a concert to see in person. Seeing Sleep Token in person would probably be really sick. I'm going to add that to the list of things I should try to do if I can ever have a date with my wife ever again. If that ever happens. Now I'm trying to remember all my concerts. All right, Thousand Foot Krutch twice. Adam Pascal. I think that counts as a concert. I once went to a little like piece of crap venue concert when I was in college. That's 4. I once saw Trainwreck and fist bumped with Adam. What's his name? Chad, I'm not remembering names. Kyle Gass. Glad I got that before Googling it. I fist bumped Kyle Gass, Chad. Do you guys know who that is? Right before he went on stage. Trainwreck was the band that Kyle Gass toured with when he wasn't with Tenacious D. So Jack Black and Kyle Gass are Tenacious D. And when Jack Black is making movies, Kyle Gass still tours with a side band called Trainwreck. Or at least he used to. And I saw Trainwreck in person once in a little small venue. And he was standing right next to me before the show watching the opener. And the opener for them was actually someone who tours with Tenacious D as their like prop guy. If you've ever watched a Tenacious D concert, they have a guy that they call Lee who does like all their prop stuff and stuff like that. Really, Destinovas? That had to be a good feeling. Hi, Jimmy. Good morning. Wait, so how many was I up to? 4? 5? We'll count Trans-Siberian as 6. I think it's more than I think it is. chat. Because I also once, you're not going to believe this, chat, but I once saw Bruce Springsteen by accident. So that's 7 if you count that one. But it wasn't really a concert. It was a political event. Who remembers when Bruce Springsteen was doing political events? Yeah, I was at a political rally. And out of nowhere, Springsteen came out and sung a song, like one song. Because I've been to, and me and my wife have gone to rallies together and like protests and stuff. That's something I don't talk about a lot on stream. But yeah, I was at like a political rally and Springsteen showed up. Yeah, crazy. So I'm at 6, 7. That's way more than I thought it was. Right? Like, yeah. Like now that I'm like recalling all of my memories and trying to remember all the concerts I've been to. I've also been to a couple plays. I've seen Lion King, Rent. You know the worst play, chat? The worst play is the Nutcracker. I fell asleep and thought to myself, why do people watch this every year? Is that a hot take? I was knocked out. I was like, oh crap. Is it still going? It's a ballet, not a play. Okay, but it still happened at a... Did you really, Destinovas? Oh no. I bet you fell asleep every year by the time you got older. Yeah. I don't know why, but I just find the Nutcracker to be very boring and kind of trite, like just like a... Have you also Clueless Kitty? Yeah. Yeah. Wow, that's cool, Anya. That's very cool. Was it? I think one of the coolest things I've ever seen in person is still to this day Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Yeah, Gambler, that's fair. But Trans-Siberian Orchestra is an experience, man. That was very cool. If you love Christmas, I feel like Trans-Siberian Orchestra is like such an awesome Christmas experience in general. Because if you don't know what it is, they do a laser light show. It's hard rock Christmas music, and there's a storyteller. So someone's like telling a story who has like an awesome voice. So you have a Christmas story being told, Christmas music being played, a laser light show happening. This is a really cool experience. I would love to see Heilung in person. That'd be so cool. I think so, Skylar, yeah. Hey, Super God, how are you? Yeah, here, we were going to go to Trans-Siberian this year and take the kids, but I'm not going to get on a soapbox, but the entire venue got bought out by scalpers. So tickets were supposed to be $80, which is already a lot, and the entire arena got scalped. They literally Ticketmaster let scalpers buy the whole arena. So instead of $80 a ticket, it was over $200 per ticket instead, which for a family of 4, there's no fucking way. Right? We're not going to spend $800 to go see a concert. It was, to me, 80 was already a lot, right? That was already going to be a ton for us to go. But yeah. I'm happy to tell you that half the arena didn't sell because the scalpers made the tickets so expensive that even the day before the concert, there were like 40% of the venue was still unsold. Thanks for the raid, Super God. What were you playing tonight? The bots are broken for shoutouts. I'm sorry. Yeah, that sucks, Ania. Until something is done about the Ticketmaster monopoly, this is how it's going to be. Right? It's just going to be this way. They're just gonna, everybody's gonna use bots to buy all the tickets and scalp them. It's just like a completely broken industry right now. Which sucks because when you really want to do an event, is it really, Dizzy? Is it not? I assume it's not like that in other countries because there's protections in place. Whereas here, Ticketmaster is not only the ticket seller, but now they're also the ticket scalper. Like crazy, man. Oh, good luck, Clueless Kitty. Oh, nice, Super God. I hope you had fun. Oh, God, Jimmy, that's so gross. Okay. Yeah, no kidding, Donor. I know, you know, so it sucks. But I mean, Ticketmaster's entire objective right now is full monopoly, and no one's stopping them. Their lobbyists pay a lot of money to make sure that there's no legislation or any type. Because remember, Ticketmaster should be illegal in the United States, right? Like 100% they should be. The way they practice, the way they dominate the market is all against like most laws in the United States. But you need someone in government to actually do something about it, and they're not going to. They're busy trying to buy Greenland and name it Red, White, and Blue Land. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding, Vafe. Yeah, no kidding, Gambler. That's crazy to think about. A lot of those, like, at the end of the 80s, though, a lot of those bands fizzled fast, right? They went from big, big, big to disappearing. Like, overnight, it almost feels like. No, scalping is alive and well. I agree with you that people buying the scalped stuff. But the problem is people want to experience things, so the scalping starts to feel justified when it's so dominated. So like we're so deep into it now because people still want to see concerts. They still want to go to venues, right? And when people have like computer programs that buy all the tickets in a matter of minutes, it's hard to compete with that, right? So until there's some sort of system in place to fix it, I'm not even sure how to fix it. I'm sure there's lots of people who have lots of good ideas, but yeah. Oh yeah, Gambler, no kidding. All right, chat. Sorry for the long diversion. I appreciate you all sharing, though. That was really cool. We're actually at a concert right now on our first date. So with Matt, where this is our date with Matt. Yeah, that makes sense, Ania. I bet if you get good at it, you're good at getting the tickets the first day when you can, right? Even though it's not easy. That's fair, Destinovas, yeah. No kidding, Gambler, yeah. Skylar's filling the YouTube chat with pickup lines, chat, if you need any. Do you really, Ania? Yeah, that's what I was say. When you're entrenched in a system, you become like a part of that system, right? And you get better at it. Like if I ever need concert tickets, Ania, I know to hit you up now. Like, hey, how do I get good tickets to this? Next year, I would like to try to get Trans-Siberian tickets. So I'm gonna try really hard to do that next year at retail price and not scalped price. I would really like to sit in the mezzanine of the arena they perform in here because the mezzanine view is really, really dope here. Have a good night, Chaos. Thanks for hanging. I'll flirt with some extra dudes for you, Chaos. I got your back, okay? Storm Dragon! Thanks for 59 months, baby. Appreciate it. Great to be back for another month. Great to have you back. Heck yeah, thank you. All right. Wait, I don't know who's talking. Matt, you made it. A younger kid runs up and high fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high five me. This is my character. Me too. It looks like I'm looking at the kid who just ran away. Yeah. I mean, if they forced Ticketmaster to break up and there was an actual free market with ticketing, it probably wouldn't be so bad, right? You would think if they had to actually compete with other companies that it would be a lot simpler. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's actually my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here. He turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Wait, so he loves being at the venue, but he's still a little bit of a social introvert. I can relate to that. Yeah. That's fair, Vafe, yeah. I didn't even know you could do that. Yeah, that sucks, Ania. Talk about a conflict of interest. Yeah. Okay. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. It's a really cool spot. But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. Then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. It's fine. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny. Aww. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room where a crusty looking teenager. Why has he got to be crusty looking? Yeah, that's my character in the bottom left. Guards a selection of t-shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up into his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, tank tops. That's how he talks, chat. He's more country than he looks. Listen, he's from Kentucky, okay? Leave him alone. And accoutrements, a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want you. I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you look like a fella who knows their music. How about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup? Please stop yelling at me. Tally ho, good sir. Oh my God, we're gonna start yelling back at him, chat. Well, see here, fine shopkeeper, your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? A fine question from a discerning patron. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. Teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looks so lost, I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Day by day, my man, day by day.
They do that thing where they high five but also turn it into a hug. The bro hug?
Your mom doing any better?
She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I can make that connect.
And have to deal with you every single day? I don't think so. Anyway, who's your bud? That's Mac. Thought I'd bring him out to a concert, you know?
Pablo leans close into Matt.
Is Matt cool or what's going on with him?
He eyes me. Stop staring at me like that, chat. I'm cool, right? I am back. He cracks a smile.
Yeah.
He brings me in for a bro hug. See, I knew it was a bro hug, chat. I am cool. Turns out. My dude. I'm not sure what to say, but given the courtesy, 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people who don't know super well, but still want to be friendly too.
Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass.
Yeah, man, when we're starting our witch house band. I keep messing up his voice.
You know, I'm out of the game.
It's a shame. You know, Vacant Val would have slayed.
I'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts.
But we got the sickest logos! While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice.
Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a couple spots up close.
Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage to pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung around his back. Okay. One of you in the chat just got really interested in this concert, didn't you? Who is it, chat? Is that a harpsichord? Ugh. Okay. Hey, yo, what's up, everybody? With Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Yow!
Oh no, these guys.
Wait, what's wrong? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. Put the earplugs in. Whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure seem to be having fun. It's a more cowbell band, chat. Jesus, did the cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on for what feels like forever. No breaks in the songs. And I think one of the band members' job is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you're going to a lot of concerts out here, huh? Huh? You go to a lot of concerts out here. Huh? Drop it. He can't hear me, so I just drop it and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have you been playing the same song? 10 minutes, 20, a year? Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better.
I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answers to.
Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that.
What? He sprains his ankle as part of the set.
Let's grab another beer.
Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there's so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. Stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if a terrible band gets back on stage? What if? Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
Almost lost you, buddy.
Woo! Got really nervous for a second there.
You and me both, dude.
He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start.
Busy place, huh? Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd.
So do you go to concerts a lot, or?
Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it. When you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, it's magic.
I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. Not me, Chad. I'm reading the text in the game. I'm Marta Varna. No, I'm not like that at all, actually. Sometimes I forget to pee for like 6-7 hours at a time. I do that on stream sometimes. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on.
I squeezed my way out of the crowd into the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. Make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap, the people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? It's a mini game? Wait, chat, is this Minecraft? I've never played Minecraft. Is this it? Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I got to get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Avoid the youths.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. Ah, what a bitch. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
You got it, buddy.
That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now. But you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video.
He's giving me vibes of that one comedian.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content?
This is a big ass concert hall.
To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. But
Rank!
content ID.
I'm MLG Gamer, chat.
Serious convo.
This is the biggest concert hall in the world.
Time or place to talk about it. Oh no.
I'm re-
This is a
Able to work my way through the crowd where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot, well, I guess I should keep look. I bumped in from behind and find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey! I guess I'm moving in a circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance and about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand, someone familiar. I look up and see Maddie pulls me back up onto my feet. You're wild, dude. He throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths right as the pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. This is awesome. Me neither. Can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. All right, man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. Work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. The old I didn't stretch. Yeah, I got showered with eggplants in the pit. Totally normal behavior. Oh my god, chat. Hold on. Okay, no, never mind. I thought I didn't update my stream title on YouTube, but I did. On Discord. Not Discord. It's showing the wrong one in OBS. Okay. Hey, man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Aw, thanks, man. That's super nice of you. Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth, and I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard the first time back to a concert deserves a reward. The youths will finally accept me. Finally, I will be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them, not only on the field of battle, as we've done today, but on a grander scale. We'll see you in the world, pit youths. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. Is it? Hi. I like to think that that's actually modeled after the group. Right? It's gotta be, right? Hey, bro, didn't realize you were here. I'm so glad you can make it. You guys put on a great show. Thank you. We'll see you around, bro. Wait, you know Pup? Oh, yeah, I met him a couple times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Come on, let's grab some diner food. Suddenly realized just how hungry I am, man. Mosh pits take a lot out of you. I don't think it is Samir, no. Matt and I walk to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. There I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from that tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him. In slow motion. Should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterwards and we were cool. Still follow each other on social media as beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out, I guess. Hey. Yeah, man. Just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. Just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. Oh, no. How did you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa! Oh, man. I reacted a little uncomfortably awkward there. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of these people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him when I can.
It's really nice of you, dude. Thanks. Single parents just like to look out for each other, you know? How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy, not a drummer, chat. We know our rules with drummers, chat. Never date the drummer, chat. If you are the drummer, even you know it's true. It'll be loud and I need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. Suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it'd be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? What do you think, chat? Consumerism, maybe? That's kind of hard for a kid. Kids don't want to rebel against consumerism. They want to go to the mall and have you buy them a new pair of shoes. Fashion seems like a good answer. Can always fly in the face of the fashion industry. That's a good anti-establishment option. Matt gestures to my outfit. I think you got that one covered, dude. I'm hurt. I thought I was among friends. He doesn't like my cat shirt, chat. He and I laugh. We're digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. Lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to, right? Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. He gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac where all of the men live. Back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. All right. Calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. You call me cool, chat? He thinks I'm cool. Yay. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Manda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool. Just like chat thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Hey! Oh no, chat, she's you. Well, I just got dunked on by my own child. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets, Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you mossed in the pit? Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. No big deal. All right, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Back to the pit. Date complete, chat. Wait, there's a score?
You know, if you want to come inside, Daft Punk is playing at my house tonight.
I got dad points and daddy points, separate categorical separation. We also got like 88 million points, chat. Yeah. That was a delightful day.
Let's stretch, chat. Good night, rest. So I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles. I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if I got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters with a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda. She yells through the door. Ha! I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? So yelly. Oh, I thought you want this big envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. I almost thought that said horny. I'm glad it says horn. Horn Institute for the Arts. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope and she tears it open with her teeth. Feel that pain, chat. Thank you, Skylar. You know what, Skylar? Just like Crafton, you're still feeding the algorithmic fuel of YouTube. I'm glad you're having fun, buddy. Appreciate you. YouTube, it's funny because I was wondering if we've had some residual viewership there tonight, because it's had a really good week with Darkest Dungeon 2, and it's not bad. There's 18 people in there, which is higher than it was before I started Darkest Dungeon 2. And we had 2 people do paid memberships tonight, so pretty awesome. Cheers. Were they really, Skylar? Yeah. All right, so basically, if you guys don't know this, Amanda's trying to get into art school. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it, and Spence is killing me. This is her dream school. Her face is unreadable. I can't believe this. I got in. I got in. She tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so freaking proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my God, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're the great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we'll make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want to go. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes that are all these galleries nearby. And there's a discount if you bring your student ID and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your food. Relax. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? Also, Derpy McDerpface wrote a program that helps you get free food from rich people. Hi, Derpy. Good morning. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. Oh my God, I also don't like when people chew with their mouth open. Wonder who my roommate's gonna be. We take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Greg and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Only one other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. Spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake. That's different ends of the spectrum. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? I think I'm gonna leave that one up to you. She's so excited, I won't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. Yeah. Thank you, Derpy, thank you. Chew with mouth open to please. No, don't do that, please. It's a trigger that I can't help. No chewing with your mouth open in front of me. And no eating crunchy food unless I'm also eating. I don't like to hear people chew. So, you know, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months at school, okay? If we want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Aw, look at her, chat. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. You think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? That's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. It'll be worth it if I get to see you. Maya's immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Aw, chat emotions.
You've got dads.
Oh, shit, another date? How many dates am I supposed to go on, chat? Shut up, Derpy, no. Did I just get, hey, I love poopin' as a message in my DMs? Bro, I've got the runs. Oh, I've just got just the thing. I head to the store and grab a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I mean like I feel like running. Want to come to the gym with me? Oh no. Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? It's not what that means, Craig. Come on, man. It'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in Meat Hell Marathon. I'm outside right now? You're outside my house? Asking me to hang out? I think Craig's stalking me, chat. Wait, I guess we all live in a cul-de-sac together. It's not that weird, I guess. Let me see if Betty gets away with the wolves in time to get her percent of wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Oh, God. Wait. How has this game chat not been sued by Nintendo? I know a me when I see one. The gym just installed these. Oh, the gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We feel like we're running outdoors, bro. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up or? Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you. Just get a rhythm going, keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Oh crap, I have to press buttons?
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. All right, chat, I'm gonna take a break. That fake running made me really tired. Also, chat, I think we're gonna game switch now. I think 6 hours is enough. And I don't really want to voice act anymore and make the headache any worse. So I think we're gonna play something else to end the stream tonight. Not Darkest Dungeon. I think we'll play some backpack battles. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed Dream Daddy. And we got to go on a date and go to a concert. But let's take a short break, chat. Oh yeah, we could do emote drawing if you guys want to break out the Microsoft Paint. We got to figure out what we're going to draw. Yeah, we could do that. That's a good idea. All right, give me 1 second, though, and I'll be right back, okay? Make sure you stretch, chat. How else will you be prepared for the Microsoft Paint stream? Here at Global Gym, we're better than you, and we know it. Sign up now. Hold on, chat. I need a button. I can't find the button. Dang it. Hold on. All right. All right. Okay. Let's do save. Close game. In some ways, the game is not as big, but I feel like it's more that there's so many options, right? All right. MS Paint chat. Another sub goal that you guys had was for me to design you a new follower emote. So it does mean going into a very bright white screen. It has to be bright white though, or I can't design it right. This is where this emote came from, chat, remember? That's where this came from. Why does the screen have to be bright white? I think so that it has a proper background for the emotes, right? I guess it could be another color. The classic smiley face, yeah. The question now, oh wait, don't I have to do this a certain way? I have to make the size of the palette the proper size, right? I don't remember what it's supposed to be. Does anybody remember? I know, but there's like a certain size that it should be, right? I guess it will auto size now. Okay, but if I do 112 by 112, I guess I could zoom in on it, right? Like that. But what are we even going to make, chat? We don't even have a design in mind. Oh, gosh. It's so pixelated when it's this small. Well, what are our current follower emotes? Let's look at that first. It's currently Smile, Angie, Smirk, Banan, and Tree. Tree is what's going to get replaced. The rest of them can all stay. So we're going to remove Christmas Tree. A Goobert emote? Is this a good time to mention that that I am not a good artist? Where are my hand-drawn emotes? A slime goop emote? I mean, we could do 500. What would that even look like? Like, I don't know. How do you make the line thicker in paint? Bigger brush, right? Yeah, that's a bad color. I need a different background, right? I think the background has to be white. Otherwise, it's going to be too messy. Off to a good start, chat. Is that it? Perfect. There you go, chat. Slime group dancing. How do you erase? I think we can make a better smiley face. We need a finer brush, I think. That way it's like an action shot, right? Oh, here. How are we feeling, chat? Is it blobby enough for you? I still feel like this is not a good smile. Clean the eyes up a little bit. Need more goop at the bottom? You think so? Like down here, like this? There, is that goopy enough? No, I don't like that brush. Can it be multicolored, like a rainbow goobert? Like you want like... I feel like it's getting worse. How do you make the brush less intense? It's certainly a thing. Amazing. How we feeling, chat? Oh gosh. Does the bottom need some rainbow in it, chat? Hey, buddy. What color am I missing? Orange. Careful, careful. Hot, 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 hot. Oh. Look what I drew. Look, kitty. Look what I made. You don't want to see it? He doesn't want to see it, chat. Not interested. Dang it. No look, only cuddles, yeah. Cutie has arrived. He's sleepy boy, huh? Oh, my sleepy boy, huh? I'm with you, kid. Are you excited to hang out all day today? Daddy doesn't work tonight. Mommy doesn't work today. We're gonna have a fun family day today, huh? Are you snoring? Oh, no. All right, say bye-bye, chat. He said it very quietly. Anybody go see mommy? Yes. Hi, chat.
Hi, Cat.
Good job. Bye-bye. Do you guys love your new emote or what, chat? I feel like I'm pretty done with it. I kind of wish that there was a gap like here so that it looked similar on both sides. You know what I mean? Like in here somewhere. Like maybe it should be more like that. Nah, maybe not actually. Nah, I think I like the sloppiness more. Maybe I just need to do this. Like real fast. You know what I mean? Oh, it looks horrific. I love it. When you say that looks good, you mean like this right here? Because there's a little bit of delay that I might not see it. Or you think just leave it all messy? What do you think, chat? Leave the hand all messy or put a gap like this? You like it like this? Um, I'm gonna save it both ways. Try not to dox myself in the progress. And upload them both, and we'll see which one we like more. You want to see Tiny? There it is. He does almost feel like this is one of the few times where I feel like it needs a background. Do you know what I mean? Maybe not himself a background. Like maybe he needs a color, the slime goop itself. You know what I mean? not that color. Yeah, like that. You mean do the spray paint thing again, but all around the board? Like, oops. Like out here? So he's having like a goop rave? Ah. Ah. Like that, chat? It does look better with a thing around it like that, yeah. It looks much better. I feel like we also need to do it here, right? What color am I forgetting down there? Orange. I'm trying to look at it on the other screen too. Professional artist Nomac, by the way. It's perfect, chat. Oops. I think that's our winner, chat. I think taking it all the way to the edge is better, though, because it makes it look like more complete, right? What's wrong, Skylar? Put it on the daycare wall. Everybody will think one of the kids drew it. Oh, gosh. All right. File, save as, goop. Upload to Twitch. Here you go, chat. Adding the color around it was a great idea. That was a great idea. I also have to give you guys your banana back because I took the banana off temporarily to switch off of the Christmas one. All right, you should have Goop back as of right now. You should have the new Goop emote ready to go. Here it is in all of its glory. If you haven't seen it, there you go. I hope you like it, chat. There's our brand new follower emote. Now that I'm seeing it small, I think I need to widen the gap ever so slightly. Oops. And give a little bit more space between the blob dance and the background. You know what I mean? Like this. What do you think, chat? Just so you can make him out a little bit better. Yeah, let's try it like this and see if we like it better. There's gonna be so many variants of this. When things are small, it's sometimes hard to distinguish, right? Oh, that looks much better. I think that looks much better. Okay, you guys should be able to use it again. Yeah, just a little gap to give him a little space. Right? I think that looks nicer. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. It looks pretty okay. All things considered. All things considered. Yeah. Let's say it doesn't need like an outline in here to make it pop while it's small, but I don't think so. I think the sloppiness is what makes it endearing. All right, chat, there you go. Brand new emote. Enjoy your new goop emote. I think the emote I should order from a professional artist, chat, is the hug emote. What do you guys think, chat? Some variant of a hug emote seems like something community would want. Because you also won in the subathon a professionally made emote too. It's not going to be ooh-woo. Stop it. Oh my god, Derpy. Well, we already have a high emote. I guess it could be an animated wave, though. It's basically the same emote, Derpy. You know what's funny is I could upload it as an animated. We could animate the slime goop. Let's just really, really lean into it. Hold on. The problem is, I think it's really hard to see when it's tiny. Yeah. So fucking bad. Well, you already have it as a follower emote. What other options are there? Well, there's a ton of them. There's rave. Oh gosh. The spin. How about in the rain? Oh gosh. Just bouncing. That's gonna be rough. Oh god. No, not that one. It looks pretty good in a lot of different variations, at least. It almost kind of looks like a hug emote. Like a really crappy hug emote. Somehow. I don't know, chat. I don't think we should animate it. What do you guys think? Or should it be? It's your emote. It doesn't matter to me. You like the acid trip? Oh my god. Oh gosh. You want this one? Or slide in, maybe? I don't think there is a slide in from the right. There's only slide out. Yeah. This is kind of your vibe, chat, let's be honest. I mean, this is basically an upgraded Blob Dance. I think we can all agree, right? This is like Blob Dance, but better. This is like Blob Dance before we had like 3D models. No, Gamelvi, absolutely not. You stop that. I mean, you guys want two versions of this emote? Mac Blob. I guess we'll see what ends up being used. But there you go, chat. Congratulations, you got your new hand-drawn emote. I did upload it as Mac Blob as well if you want to play with it. I think I like it better as a still. Now that I'm seeing it. It's kind of like slime goop, like on display, like proudly. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Yeah, it makes it more tiny and harder to see. So I think we're probably going to go with just a follower emote. This one also, if you're not a subscriber, you have access to that emote, the new one. So even non-subs, you all have access to it. You know what I mean? This one's not a subscriber exclusive. Do you guys want to do a... Yeah, I might mess with it, Derpy, after stream. We'll see. To try to, like, remove all of the other pieces. Like, all of the backdrop. Derpy, I think we have to stay true to the formula of it has to be made by me, though. Because otherwise someone else will make it too nice. You know what I'm saying? It can't be too nice. No, I'll remove the extra stuff. I don't mind. I'll do it after stream, though. I don't want to do it right now. Do you guys want to do some Backpack Battles run before the end of the night?
I'm glad you like it, Samir. I hope you guys enjoyed Dream Daddy. I hope you had fun, chat. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm retitling my stream and everything and getting everything set up. Just updating my stream titles, getting my categories right. Okay. All right. Well, no, we might play community backpack battles this month. The new update just went in today. So it's like brand new, this update. So if you guys haven't seen it yet. But look at this, what this update gave us. New lobbies, rules, and options. So when we do the next community night with it, we have all these extra things we can do now that they added for multiplayer. So that's pretty cool. There's also 1, 2, 3, 4 new skills, new boots, and a unique called the Happy Bomb. Whatever that is. So the lobbies you can now host can choose 5 matchmaking options and check prioritize host. So I can make you fight me more. Improved round time configuration and countdown animation. Battle speed can be controlled if you have at least 45 seconds left. Added more custom rules, configure more lobbies, sale chance, trade chance, treasure limit, and placing bags permanently. Oh god, no bag repositioning? Dear God. Dear God. You can make a box select with the right click to grab non-bag items. Added more tutorial hints given by the shopkeeper. Okay. I don't think there's any new wardrobe items, though. No, there's not. Sorry, chat. We're stuck with our own plain old regular wardrobe. Let's see here. So there's the boots. It's just divine potion and leather boots. Health drops below 70%. Gain 1 in power. Cleanse 15 debuffs and dodge the next 3 attacks. Wow. Those are super nice. Huh. Those are super nice. The rest of them are skills, so we're not going to see them on this menu anywhere, right? There was a reason we wanted to play the Reaper. Oh, their skill is a T skill, is why. This one. No rush, please. Start of battle, both players take negative 35% damage for 10 seconds. Inflict 3 frost. Wow. That's really amazing if your build is poison, right? So during that time, you both take less damage. You're just stacking poison on them. And then when that period is over, they take a ton of damage, right? Kind of perfect for her. There's also this one. Attack effects of the star weapons have a 40% chance to repeat. Wow. Every 16 seconds, repeat a random start of battle effect. 16 seconds, though. But 50% faster for each start of battle item. Ooh. Okay, that's super fun. Right? That's super fun. Also, wait a minute. Isn't she... All of the flames count.
Let's try to get that one. She is a newbie, yeah. So, I mean, since the flames count, it should be really easy to maximize that, right? Wait. Start of battle game 2. So the pig also does it. Oh, they buffed that one item too, this one. They added 2 more stars to the Shepherd's Crook, which I feel like it really needed because the item sometimes felt really underwhelming, right? By the way, if you've never seen this game, Backpack Battles is a backpack management simulator with asynchronous PvP, meaning you're fighting other people's builds who recently played the game. Was it a Reaper only skill? I don't know. Doesn't look like it, no. None of them appear to be really specific to class, right? How do you play this game again, chat? You think I remember how to play this game? Incorrect, chat. Benny would probably say just take the banana, right? Uh-oh, chat. Now I know what we're doing. Don't you worry, chat. We just got a brand new emote for this. Time to embrace the Goobert. It's time, Jonesy. Let's go, newbie. Goobert must be granted access to the run. We're probably gonna get absolutely destroyed, but who cares? We're not taking any damage, jeez. Sheesh. Well, this is tricky. Because I need money. Oh, not the poop! Do I wait around, chat? I guess I wait around. Admiral Bro Code, thank you for the bits. I removed Mac Tree. We no longer have the Mac Tree emote. That one was retired to make room for Mac Goop. I feel like we should make Chili Goobert first, probably. Just a hunch. That should probably be first. Let's get it, chat. The Goobert run has started 0-2, but I'm sure we're going to turn the corner any second now. Any second now, chat. I don't really remember what Chili Goobert does. I assume it just gives you fire pretty constantly. Question, chat. Do you think we will go undefeated now that we have Goobert? No losses going forward, right? Oh, I didn't get offered any of the new skills. Wah, wah, wah. Restart the run. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I really like any of these. I guess I'll just go with the boring one. For now. I also don't have anything like active for that spot, which is not good. You know? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, chat. We are currently undefeated since we took Goobert, though. 1-0. Let's see how long that streak lasts. I would agree with that, Derpy. I understand the desire to not let people like just like tunnel vision things. Or even just let you re-roll like one of them or two of them to get another attempt. You know? Maybe not all of them to try to mitigate just people being able to always do the same build over and over again. Because I do think there's an advantage to people not running the same build over and over and over and over. Because it makes you, it requires you to be more adaptable, right? Well, well, well. If it isn't another Goobert. I'm a little broke right now, so I'll probably wait around. Yeah. They buffed the item that makes the daggers good. This might be a loss because we don't have a lot of damage. It's actually why I reserved the red sword, because I feel like we won't have any damage if I don't get a weapon. Well, we do have a lot more health, so maybe that will drive us to the finish line here. And we heal a lot. Oh, we're fine, chat. Still undefeated. We pretty much did out-fatigue them. Oops. All right, there's Steel Goobert. It does still present us with a very slight problem, right? I almost feel like I need that for just one round, as weird as that seems. Just to bridge the gap, right? And it was on sale anyways. We will have a lot of healing here, so it's pretty difficult to kill us at this point, right? We're actually honking? In this economy, chat? Come on, heal. Heal. Damn it. We could go for like Pandemonium, right? I don't think I want to though. Yeah, that was very close. Like, do we want to go Pandemonium or do we want to push for like the Hungry Blade instead? I think Hungry Blade is the better choice. Nice. We still don't have stuff on this side. I think that this needs to be here, right? That feels better. Do 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 do. We're not doing anything over here either. I guess I should do this if I'm not doing anything there. This feels like not good yet. Oh. Almost suboptimal gameplay, chat. Very close. Very, very close. I'm rusty, chat. We haven't played Backpack Battles in a while. I wonder if we actually got real snow last night. It was supposed to snow like right as stream started. They have a lot of bananas. They're just swimming in bananas. I think we're Firebender or Crusader. One or the other is both fine, I think. Crusader feeds damage to Hungry Blade, but so does Firebender once you get to 40. It just takes a long time to get to 40. Okay, at least now we're getting bags. I feel like I should move this up like this. Just to make it a little more optimal. Like that, maybe? Not perfect, but better, right? There's a part of me that also wonders if we should just, like... do that. You know what I mean? Hungry Blade eats your health regen to do more damage. If you don't have any health regen, it doesn't have anything to eat, basically. But this generates health regen every 3.3 seconds. So they'll kind of feed each other. You really want the that blade to be upgraded though, because it's far superior while upgraded. But yeah, you'll see its damage will go up 3 to 9, 5 to 11, 5 to 12. Our damage is much better now. This will also help a whole bunch. Yeah, our damage is vastly superior now. After this fight, we should look at which of the two swords is doing more damage. Because the rapier is not anything to scoff at. Like, it usually does pretty good damage by itself. They're honking. We need lots and lots of honking on the side. We do not honk at all. Nice. Dang it, I meant to hit the button and I didn't. Wait, what's this? Start of battle, gain 2 fire. Effect durations of star items are increased by 50%. Effect duration. So things that are temporary, basically. So like that one. 50% stands to inflict blind for 5 seconds would be increased by 50%. You'd have to have a really specific set of items, I feel like, for that to work, right? Okay, so first we need that. But this is gonna be awesome, right? It needs 1 flame in it. And now it has 4. So that's not bad, right? No, this is a PvP game. Yeah. I don't think that's what I need right now, but just another activation for Goobert feels good there. Oh, shit, chat. Look what it is. Oh, shit, chat. Goobert number 3. We're also getting more damage because every time Steel Goobert activates, you get damage added to the swords that are on top and bottom. See? So we have really, really good scaling damage right now as a, like, our entire board. So the longer the fight goes, the harder we hit, basically. Okay. This is where things get complicated. Not impossible by any means, but complicated. I also think that's where I sell my bank. Not Chili Goobert. Blood Goobert. I don't have an activator here as of now. So hopefully next round we'll get an activator for that spot. That's 3 Gooberts online. 2 to go, chat. Wait a minute. No. You don't need the extra Goobert anymore, right? They removed that as a requirement, I believe. So we only need to make the last Goobert now. Yeah. They changed how that works. Wow, we got rocked this time, though. Triple dragon, pretty painful. Okay, so the lightsaber is the last Goobert, but we have to not die in that time. Which is the tricky part. I also need this item pretty freaking bad. Do 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 do. This is gonna get messy, chat. But I think I have to do this. Okay, so there's that part. Still don't have a second activator, which is a bummer. It needs one flame down here, right? I mean, if we just die right here, we're gonna be sad pandas, right? So hopefully we don't die. Fingers and butt cheeks crossed, chat. We are removing their buffs, but not very fast. They have a lot of them. Go, Gooberts! Activate quickly. Oh, God. What hit me for 98? What was that? Fortuna's Grace got up to 98 damage? Wow, it did. Jeez. That's pretty bananas. How quickly that got up there. Yeah, it's the combination of oil lamp plus Djinn lamp. Oh, so it got a Djinn lamp. Even though I was removing their debuffs, it must have gotten there, right? Otherwise, I don't think the damage would be that high. So it must have got a hit from it at some point. But I mean, we're only removing debuffs with Burning Banner, which is not usually not enough to do it all by itself, right? There's a bunch of new sound effects in the game, I'm noticing. That's okay, chat. Usually Rainbow Goobert either happens and you destroy everything, or it doesn't happen and you get destroyed. So the latter happened this time. Chat, I'm going to take a short break, okay? I'll be right back.
The green screen is so janky. Thing was barely hanging on.
All right. Thank you for your patience. Where are we, chat? Let's see. It is 6 in the morning. I don't think we have enough time for another run. Yeah, I don't think I'll do another run. I think I need to let my eyes rest and turn all these lights off and just let my headache subside a little. Voice acting for 6 hours and reading all that text took a lot out of me. Not to sound like a big baby, but yeah. So maybe something to just put a tie a ribbon on it all, essentially, on the stream tonight. I hope you guys really enjoyed Dream Daddy tonight. That was one of your sub goals. You also got your new emote. That was one of your sub goals. I still owe you like 3 more things, if I'm not mistaken. I still owe you a horror game. No bounties. I still owe you a horror game. I still owe you an ordered emote, and I owe you cooking stream and wood stream. And Lady Mac pieing me in the face. But the Lady Mac pieing me in the face will be all part of one like big stream at some point. No, Mass Effect 3 is not unlocked. It's the current sub goal though. And it will be for a while until we have like a surge. Yeah. But if you gifted a sub or gave bits tonight, thank you very much, chat. If you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notification. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and click the bell so you know when I go live. We're live 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. And I think that's where we're going to stop for the night, chat. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do Next Fest this year. I haven't really decided yet. Maybe. Every year I kind of play it by ear and see if we decide to do it. I feel like we usually have fun with Next Fest, but also you got to really be in the mood to just sit and play demos, you know? So we'll see. We'll see, chat. Yeah. So I think Monday of next week is going to be Darkest Dungeon. And then Community Night at some point next week. And we'll do, maybe that's when we'll get a whole night of Backpack Battles in. Yeah, that seems right. And then TTS Tuesday, either next Tuesday or the one after, because we still got to do that this month, right? But I hope you guys enjoyed this. We got to figure out when you guys want to do horror now. Maybe for like St. Patrick's Day, that's about a month from now. St. Patrick's horror stream, I guess. I guess it could also just be on a random day, right? It doesn't have to be like, because we were going to do it Valentine's Day, but we did Dream Daddy instead. I don't know, chat. Skylar, have a good night. Samir, have a good one. Derpy, we'll see you very soon. Gamertag, a pleasure as always. No, Skylar, no, you don't need to do that. What am I going to do with you? Get out of here. Get out of here, chat. Yeah, it doesn't need to be a holiday. You're right. So we'll just do the voting and pick a day and then just do it, right? Yeah. All right. I'm out of here, chat. It says right now we are experiencing heavy snow outside. Are we? It says we're going to get 0 inches of snow, but it's currently heavy snow. Does it say that when you do exclamation point weather? What does it say? Freezing rain. Which is much worse. So, yeah. All right, chat, get out of here. Let's find somebody to throw you over to.
When did that get in the
All right, let's go say hi to Sim. I'll send it your way, Skylar, yeah. Yeah. Well, at least if it's freezing rain, I don't have to go clean off the solar panels. So Have a good one, Derpy. Bye, Kinamara. Bye, lurkers. Thanks for lurking. I mean, I'm so excited to turn my lights off. My eyes are so tired of the lights. So freaking tired. Cheers, chat. Ugh. Still nasty. Bye, Gamelvi. Thanks for hanging, buddy. Chat, you're so beautiful. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that. Dope AF. Enjoy the weekend. You too, Skylar. I know, Crunchy. Decisions were made, and they were bad. Have a good one, buddy, all right? Enjoy your weekends, chat. Bye, Samir. I'll see you guys on Monday. And as always, chat, you know the deal. Take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to go do that right now for my friend Simcopter1. Go into his chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy his way. Okay? It's been a pleasure, chat. Thanks for all the love, support, and good vibes. And enjoy more happy times. I'll see you on Monday. And as always, you know the most important thing. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it. Come on, gambler. A newbie, Barbara, come on.
I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no